buy with all of his money JDA's ability to write comics.
Their own identity. Yes, it's identity politics in its lamest form, right? My identity is comics. It's a hashtag that they're identifying with, right? This is very.
It's just a club, man. It's like the gay clubs that you belong to. It's just a social club. That's all. It's not really an identity. It's just a social club, and it's for business purposes. You know, people. We work together to get their comics promoted, so that we don't have to back our own comics like you do. Like you got caught backing your own comic book. You had 5 backers, and they were all you. We saw it on Kickstarter, dude. That's what you do. You back your own comics because nobody else. Well, I guess, you know, might be fun, but.
And this is what comics do.
Yeah, I mean, I would join a club if there was.
The truth, but.
Call them weak, call them a woman. You're acting. But yeah, like, everybody's just sick of it, man. I don't think anybody talks about you beyond just, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this article here? What's the matter with you? Like, you were clearly told by Graham Nolan to fuck off after you called him feminine, you called him gay, you called him weak, you called him a woman. You're acting like a woman. What's going on? You said that about Graham Nolan, dude. You said you're acting like a woman. I mean, I don't know. I want you to. I want you to go up to Graham and try to shake his hand. I want you to do that so bad. I think that might solve everything if you go up to Graham and try to shake his hand after you called him a woman and feminine. You know? I think that might actually, that might fix everything, dude.
Is easily dismantled. Yet his critics remain more committed to preserving their narrative than pushing the truth. In fact, John has become too conveniently villain in the imagined wrestling ring of acts, serving as a perpetual foil for those who despise him. The lies about John persist because they're a structural function. His critics are not primarily concerned with the truth, but maintaining solidarity through opposition. They actually form a tribe around hating you. It's very creepy.
No, it's just everyone hates you. That's pretty funny, like, to be like, they formed a tribe around it. Well, I mean, listen, I'm not in any tribe with geeks and gamers, dude. But if they wanted to start a, well, to be fair, go fuck around, and you already fucked around. Go find out now. Graham plays tennis. He could take on Graham. Here's Glacier Mountain Comics. I'm going to go up to Ethan and say, what's going on, Pie Man? And that'll make you different from anybody else. How? You're welcome to, Glacier. I'd be happy to meet you.
Now, you know, what he says online is, I'm going to beat the crap out of him. You know, it's like he acts like a 5-year-old, right? Rather than an adult, which he is. Like, I mean, this is like a 60-something-year-old man, right? It's like, what are you doing? But instead, this was a reflex designed to appease
this is infuriating,
the negative
obviously.
attention drawn to John Trent's interview. I hesitate to call it negative because the word would add some measure of legitimacy to it. More like it was a
What's up, folks? Gaming with Glacier.
Because John is a convenient tribal enemy.
Red Dead
John Delros has been turned into
Redemption 2 online. Yeah.
The confrontations that arise from him are equally ridiculous, since the supposed evidence of his wrongdoing.
Like, you're not a boogeyman. People are just telling you to fuck off and go away. Like, nobody's going, ooh, JDA, he's a scary guy. People are saying you're a sociopath, you know, there's something wrong with you, you're a troll, and people are just generally sick of you. Everybody's giving you a chance. But yeah, like, everybody's just sick of it, man. I don't think anybody talks about you beyond just, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this article here? What's the matter with you? Like, you were clearly told by Graham Nolan to fuck off after you called him feminine, you called him gay, you called him weak, you called him a woman. You're acting like a woman. What's going on? You said that about Graham Nolan, dude. You said you're acting like a woman. I mean, I don't know. I want you to. I want you to go up to Graham and try to shake his hand. I want you to do that so bad. I think that might solve everything if you go up to Graham and try to shake his hand after you called him a woman and feminine. You know? I think that might fix everything, dude. Hmm.
Is easily dismantled. Yet his critics remain more committed to preserving their narrative than pushing the truth. In fact, John has become too convenient a villain in the imagined wrestling ring of X, serving as a perpetual foil for those who despise him. The lies about John persist because they're a structural function. His critics are not primarily concerned with the truth, but maintaining solidarity through opposition. They actually form a tribe around hating you. It's very creepy.
No, it's just everyone hates you. That's pretty funny. Like to be like they formed a tribe around it. Well, I mean, listen, uh, I'm not in any tribe with geeks and gamers, dude. But if they wanted to start a, well, to be fair, if Jeremy Griggs said, Ethan, I'm starting a tribe where we hate JDA, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll be in that. But we're not in a tribe like that. It's just that everybody hates you. Like, everybody hates you. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I would join a club if there was one. I guess, might be fun, but.
And this is what comics need to become, right? They casting John as a perpetual antagonist. They create a symbolic other who can be attacked to reaffirm their own identity. Yes,
What
it's
the hell?
politics in its lamest form, right? My identity is comics game. It's a hashtag that they're identifying with, right? This is very.
It's just a club, man. It's like the gay clubs that you belong to. It's just a social club.
That's all.
It's not really an identity.
That's all it is.
It's a social
Just
club.
a social club.
And it's for business purposes, People, we work together to get their comics promoted. So that we don't have to back our own comics like you do. Like, you got caught backing your own comic book. You had 5 backers and they were all you. We saw it on Kickstarter, dude. That's what you do. You back your own comics because nobody else is backing them. You probably wrote this article because who's working for you? I don't know. ChatGPT, you have a fake name. Bunch of fake names. Some of them are women.
Very well written, very well thought out, and very, very silly because I'm nobody's enemy here. I like I said, I want Graham's books to succeed. I was trying to promote him and be nice here, but he has to force it for that performative clout, right? In short, the reason John's critics cannot be proven wrong in light of clear evidence is because vilification stabilizes their community. It's interesting. What do they have? If I'm not the builder, Eric July's not the builder.
No, Eric is, not you. That's just Eric July. Don't say JDA and Eric July. All I want to say about you right now is that you're in love with Graham Nolan. It's pretty clear. I don't know if that makes you a villain. It makes you stupid. But you are, and kind of gay, but you are clearly in love with Graham. He told you to fuck off, stop bothering him. And you won't. And you're like upset. And, no, Graham won't love me. Whatever this is. Gay. It's just gay.
They don't have yellow flashes. What do they have? They don't have anything. They don't really produce anything.
Yeah, we have good comics. We have better comics than you. We are talented. Your comics, even if you were to produce comics at 8 times the speed of me or anybody else, they'd still be shit. Your comics are bad. And again, and you're like, oh, they say the comics are bad. Your comics are bad. You can sit there and go, they say this to disqualify people who... No, it's no coincidence that the people nipping at our heels want to do what we do and cannot do it. That's no coincidence. It might be unkind to point that out, that your comics are bad, Eric's comics are bad, Yellow Flash's comic was bad. All these people who are mad at us, coincidentally, really want to do what we do well and can't. You can't buy, this is the thing about JDA, Dad can't buy with all of his money JDA's ability to write comics. Well, he can't. You're a little rich kid, but you're middle-aged. That's fucked up. You're a middle-aged rich guy with daddy's money, and daddy can't buy you talent. So this is what you do instead. You nip at the heels of people like Graham and me and Shane. Ah, for fuck's sake. Yellow Flash is a little better than JDA. That's true, yeah. Yellow Flash's comic book, as retarded as it was, still better than anything JDA wrote. That is true. Where did we leave the trebuchet? I think we're going to need it. It's just exhausting with these folks. So JDA just will not stop. Like, he's obsessed with Graham Nolan. He's obsessed with me. He wants our love. He wants our attention. His entire, look at this. All of his videos are about us, about me. It's about Shane. It's about JDA. It's about your boy Zach. All of these videos that he makes are all about us all the time. Look at this. There's Anna. He's done with them. Your boy Zach, he's gonna fail. Oh, he knows he's cooked. The real reason Comicsgate is deathly afraid of me. Graham Nolan and me. Graham Nolan and me. I mean, this is just Shane Davis, your boy Zach here, me, Shane, me, Zach, me. He's obsessed with us. Going down more me, your boy Zach, me, on and on and on. Zach, Eric. I mean, this is a guy who was talking about, like, how, well, that wasn't Eric. That was probably about me. It was about me again, because Eric's in it. This is a guy who talks about conservative comics, conservative spaces. We are it. I repeat, we are it. Comicsgate is it. Comicsgate is all. It is all of the interested, conservative creators in comics. We are the best of the best. If we do not succeed, nobody will. If we leave, if we stop making comics, if Comicsgate were to be destroyed, I don't even know what that would mean, Comicsgate being destroyed. It's silly. Comicsgate's just an idea. Then that would be it. There would be no more culture war in comics. It ain't coming from JDA. It ain't coming from Eric July. It ain't coming from these guys. It's just not. It's got to be coming from us. We know what we're doing. We know how to make comics. I understand that might sound conceited, but it just is. It's just real. It's just how it goes. Barbara, I read this one. Yeah. That's just how it is, guys. His most viewed video was about that Star Wars girl. LOL, says Mateo 420 Vibes. Of course it was. It's just stupid. So yeah, I mean, for somebody who cares, supposedly cares, about the conservative culture, he doesn't care. None of these people actually care. They want to own it. They want to subvert it. They want to make it about them. They see it as an opportunity for power and clout. And they want to take, the idea of conservatives who have been blacklisted from comics and still making comics because of Comicsgate. They want to destroy that and turn it into a cheap mechanism for their own clout. Fuck them, JDA. Liam still wants to fight JDA, so he should fight. Well, guys, thank you so much for being with me tonight. I appreciate your being here. I appreciate your enjoying the show with me, enjoying the Saska sisters. I appreciate all. What is this here?
Okay, folks, welcome to my review of Rippaverse's first anthology book, Saints and Sinners. You ever wanted to be disappointed by Rippaverse 6 times in rapid succession? Holy shit, is this the book for you? You're going to get full spectrum failure from this book, because as the back cover says, inside these pages are action, adventure, intrigue, mystery, drama, heartbreak, demons, evil, violence, wins, losses, and even murder. Because murder's a big deal, Whereas demons? We see demons all the time. Demons is small potatoes, right? Now, if you think placing demons lower in the hierarchy indicates that whoever edited this book might not have their priorities straight, I'm not going to argue with you, because in my opinion, an editor's first priority should be quality. And the first page of the first damn story in the book already indicates to me that quality was not job one here. The story is chasing...
Alright, so this is Mike Partika's review of Heel vs. Babyface's Saints and Sinners #1 Chasing Us. This story was hilarious. This story was the only part of the Saints and Sinners book that was actually really laughably terrible. The rest of it was mostly just kind of boring and misconceived. Ill-conceived. But like chasing Ghost by heel versus babyface was hilariously terrible. So I am interested in hearing Mike Partika tee off on it, but not tonight. I'm gonna go back to work. I gotta get back to John Malin's cover that I'm doing for him. But I want to thank you guys. Found this guy Eric the Bunks, the lefty, who was kind of right about these dudes. Yeah, Eric is on this show sometimes. He is terrific. Subscribe to Eric the Bunks. Enjoy his work. Hey, thanks guys. Thanks for being with me. I will see you tomorrow for Comicscape Kings. We'll do something before that. We'll see. All right, take care. Bye.
Yo, you see that nigga sweater vest? Oh shit! What the fuck? Nah, that's pretty fresh, dog. I'm a white ass nigga going hard in these streets. Going non-stop like it's smoke a long beat.
Got a duty to do in these situations. Shit, hell!
I like to wring your damn neck. Now you better not. You whore, son? What the blazes?
I'm gonna have to report this one.
Yeah! Oh!
Yeah, you keep playing it, huh?
It's like a teenage nerd song been popular over the last like 3 years or something. My buddy had a
Uh-huh.
kid in high school and like fell and sick, and like my nephew's a few years younger, so I heard that shit too because the TikTokers, found it. It's a top trend. That's what it's
Yeah,
gonna happen again. So no,
do it.
what you do? What are you doing tonight?
Let's see. I was watching Deadpool 2, the super duper cut, and then I took a nap, and then I had some chili, and here I am now. You know.
I've heard DC's getting ready to cook up some shit. I think I don't know if they're doing like real life shit, but I think I heard some animated shit they're gonna do. Doing something with Lantern. I don't know if you've heard anything about that.
Nah,
Okay. I
I
heard
don't
that.
care about EVS getting extra money,
No,
man. Fuck that guy.
I don't think it's anything his. That's what I'm saying. I think it's old shit. Well, he might get something from it. But I don't know. Did he have anything to do with Sinestro?
Yeah.
Something, yeah, probably. Sinestro's pretty badass though. It's fucking. They made the rainbow rings. It's kind of gay. It's just like I don't know. It's kind of gay.
Yeah, you know who did that? Rainbow the fruit. Rainbow the fruit. Property owner.
Yeah, that's kind of gay. Which is, I mean, the dude is gay, but it's great marketing because then you got all these other characters you can fucking jazz about at your own fucking leisure.
Yeah, you get the LBGTQ plus people all up in there, happy.
They're already there in the closet in the basement. 35-watt bulb.
Unfortunately, Trump's already called it. We only have male or female, so boom. I mean, Trump called it. He said, "Nah, we're done with all that shit. There's men and women. Deal with it."
Howdy, partners.
No, it's the Burger King guy.
I don't know, man. I'm disappointed with the South Park guys because not once did they say one thing negative about Sleepy Joe. Yeah. Yeah, it made Barack look good. Right. But, they can go nonstop about Trump. Well, they claim like they're not, but come on, we all know the truth. Well, I like the way they roast, I like the way they roast a lot of things, but they got...
Yeah, I know that's funny, but like, that's the thing.
No, they're just Democrats, that's all. Just be a libertarian or be like a constitutionalist, and I'm cool with you. Like, don't sit there. Tell me about your party. Well, there was a lot of people back. The, well, I mean, either party could do it. Either party could do it, and they could just swing towards, hey, we're constitutional. Like, that's what our values are. Well, I was listening to Cecil the other day, and he was talking about, well, I voted for Ross Perot. I was like, oh, well, you were one of the dummies.
That's how we got Clinton in office, because of that shit. Well, basically, so it was Bush Senior's. I think it's a bot. It might be a bot.
Dude, I noticed that the Twitch bots have now come over to YouTube. They're migrating.
Why not?
Now.
Why not?
For laughs, for snorts, for cries, and goodbyes. People are good for
has had a public falling out with the WWE.
Uh-oh.
Putting out a social media post yesterday that was highly critical of the company.
Boy, I hate it when the kids fight out in public.
In it, Gunn mentioned being kicked out of a taping of Monday Night Raw in his hometown of Buffalo, New York this past March, where he had paid $5,000 for ringside seats.
Wait a minute, hold on. He was kicked out of a taping in $5,000 ringside seats that he alleges he paid for.
In his hometown.
In his hometown. There's got to be another side to that story. But go ahead.
Tensions between Gunn and WWE continued after the company sent him a cease and desist letter for using its intellectual property without permission, including samples of WWE audio in his songs and 2 album covers featuring pictures of Million Dollar Man Ted DiBiase and Virgil, released in August. In addition to his work in the music industry.
Well, now, wait, I can understand maybe samples of the audio or whatever, but goddamn, now you can't show a picture of a guy that used to work there? What is it?
It's their
their
picture.
Photography?
I guess if it's their picture.
Well, it's theirs, and they don't like to share.
In addition to his work in the music industry, Gunn is also a wrestling promoter himself.
Oh, good Lord.
And operates Fourth Rope Wrestling, which has produced...
Fourth Rope Wrestling? Something that doesn't exist. That's perfect.
Which has promoted events throughout the United States and France.
Where? Where? Give me a town in the United States. I don't know French geography. Give me a fucking town in the United States that they promoted a big wrestling event.
What about France? Yeah, I mean, France is a whole other thing than a town in the United States.
Well, and they just bopped over to Marseille. Well, first of all, is this a deal because of, the trademark thing before when West Side Gun was a member of the Smoking Guns, or was Billy and Bart in West Side?
Well, no, he was not a member of the Smoking Guns, just the band.
Didn't we? I've heard the name in connection with a wrestling program. Did he not rap for someone somewhere, sometime, at something?
It was in Buffalo for AEW. Who was it? Swerve or was it someone else?
Was that the guy that called the other guy the big big motherfucker?
That's Rick Ross. He's from Florida.
Oh, he's not on this record. Well, it sounds like there has got to be something going on with this guy. As much as they chase any type of quasi-celebrity and pseudo-fucking D-list name on Netflix or whatever and feature them and let them play their attempts at music and make their attempts at wrestling and whatever, if anybody's heard of, if people have peeked in your goddamn window often over the last 6 months or so, they will put you on television, put you in the front row in the revolving celebrity seats so you don't have to pay. So if this guy had not only bought these expensive seats, but still got kicked out and they don't want to deal with him and they've got legal issues, there's more problems from this fellow, I would think, than is being told in this account of the situation.
I have a comment here from him on Twitter. He obviously pays, he's a celebrity. He has a blue check mark so he can go on. At Westside
As Mama Cornette used to say, he do go on.
At Westside Gun on Twitter. Before I even say this, just know God is the greatest. For years, nobody with 2 feet has spent the amount of money I have supporting and pushing a brand I've loved since I could remember.
There was that one amputee, but nobody with 2 feet.
I sat front row at every big show, literally. All the good times it brought to my life, to the point when I started making music, I incorporated in everything like Wu-Tang did karate.
I'm sorry, can you back up and say that slower or something? I recognized almost all the words.
Wu-Tang Clan famously are really into a lot of the Shaw Brothers films, and they're named after, and they have songs and characters named after various characters and things and places and movies.
Yes,
from the classic
and words
kung fu
being
movies.
said. Yes.
So he's saying
I love Lamb.
He was trying to do to WWE what they have done to Shaolin.
What all of them have done to music, but go ahead.
I made people who hated the product watch it again. I made it look cool. When at the time people thought it was nerdy, I've watched that same company sit countless of people next to me who's not even fans and act like I didn't exist. I was threatened to take everything out of my music, which I only did to pay homage, or my whole catalog would be demolished. And everybody knows how hard I've worked, coming from Buffalo, for me to get that threat for just supporting and being a real fan hurted me. But,
well, hold on. Brian, you and I know some of these homage characters can cost you some fucking money unless you shut that shit down.
Yeah, again, he's basically saying, yes, I did whatever you're accusing me of, but I did it because I love you.
I love you. I'm your biggest fan.
Let me get back to where we were. For me to get that threat for just supporting and being a real fan hurted me, but I stayed quiet and still, like a crazy man, sat front row because I love the culture. I even just went viral for spending $50,000 on sweets on my soul.
Wait a minute, what, like Reese Cups, 3 Musketeers on 50 grand on sweets?
Obviously he wants to have a good time.
What the fuck is he shopping?
On my soul, I've always been respectful. I've tried having conversations with one individual because he's causing all of these unnecessary cases. And to be honest, he hates seeing a young black successful entrepreneur afford those seats and have to watch that screen. To the point, Monday Night Raw, I was kicked out by 8:03 after I was kicked out by 8:03. That beats Roy Lucier almost. After spending $5,000 for a seat, plus travel, hotel, etc. in my own city.
Did he climb up on the backs of the announcers in the opening on camera? What kind of stir was he making in 3 minutes that got him booted?
In my own city, for absolutely nothing. No lie, the kid in me, heart broke that day. I put that billboard up, that $1 Million Man billboard up, which he loves, and I wanted to push him in the culture because he deserves it. And to show Virgil love for the culture, I get a letter saying, ... So I said, you know what? I'm going to show love only to the people that show love to me from now on. So you don't have to worry about me pushing that product over there again. And it's sad because I love them, but I have my own company, Fourth Row. And yeah, we're the underdogs, but we love this shit. It's not about money. We're going to keep pushing culture.
Now, wait a minute. I'm happy to hear him say that. I thought he was delusional for a while.
It's not about money. We're going to keep pushing culture, and I'm honored to have Josh Bishop on the trilogy cover because he deserves it for believing in me from day one as my first official wrestler.
Who is Josh Bishop?
It appears to be a wrestler who has a...
Appears to be a wrestler. But appearances can be deceiving.
He's bleeding on the...
He's bleeding? Well, he's a wrestler. If he's bleeding, he's got to be a...
Obviously, this man's a wrestler, Jim.
Think about this. How many other people in any line of work in the world do you see pictures of bleeding on a regular basis? Do you have a picture of anyone in your house, Brian, bleeding except for wrestlers?
Only wrestlers. I have more photos of bloody people in my house than the average person, but they're all wrestlers.
You're like an Ed Gein of fucking bloody pictures.
Hey, look who's talking.
Well, there you go. And I was taking them too, baby. And it's a bloodbath here. Oh, God damn it.
But obviously this is a wrestler.
I don't want to draw any troublesome comparisons, but is this kind of with West Side Gun like a single white female type of situation where just getting too close and too clingy?
What if Jelly Roll didn't get the love back? You know, they love Jelly Roll as much as Jelly Roll loves Jelly. No, as much as he loves them.
Do you think they rolled Gun over for Jelly? They could only have one fucking musical icon?
No! Would WWE do this over him owning an indie company that we have not heard of before? They may have a following, but would they do it for that reason?
Good Lord, no. Again, not at whatever level this company that Google it while I'm rambling on. Top rope, fourth rope, right? Fourth rope. At whatever level that might exist, if he is a celebrity of any magnitude and can reach their young, hip audience that they're wanting, and is not, again, in some way troublesome to deal with, then if he was putting on indie wrestling shows in a rec center somewhere like the clowns do before their concerts, I don't think Nick Khan would be offended.
You want your brains blown out?
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you manage it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together. AI can spot.
Right, it appears.
Does it show up anywhere?
I went to their Twitter. They got some good-looking women over there. But I went down to their website, fourthrope.com, and the picture of Enzo wearing a championship in the ring, and Medusa's with him.
What?
I don't know what this is. Apparently, Medusa. Apparently, Medusa. Apparently, Medusa.
That's what it is. Medusa's home being a retired, successful fucking former pro athlete, and they got Medusa.
Well, she appears to be presenting Enzo with the championship belt.
And is there any way to tell if there's people in this audience? Does it mention any shows they have done or are going to do, or a talent roster, or a...
By the way, the championship belt, that's clearly modeled after the $1 Million Man's $1 Million Championship.
Oh, boy,
so there's some IP to talk about some IP. Trying to see if I recognize anyone else. Do they have a roster? Heels Have Eyes. I guess that's the name of their show, The Heels Have Eyes.
The Heels Have Eyes. I love it. Maybe this is an undiscovered gem.
Hold on. Here's their store. I'm looking for a roster.
Any acknowledgement that they've done an actual show or just a picture of her giving him a belt?
Well, hold on. Here's if I click Heels Have Eyes, this appears to be in Chicago. I mean, they got some fans there. I'm just scrolling through this. I'm not sure who any of these people are. But they're doing something. Hey, listen. We may not have heard of them, but it appears that they have a little fan base. I shouldn't say little, but they have a fan base for this product, and they're doing something, and they're trying something. But again, with WWE, would they stoop to that? Would that be the reason for them?
No.
Or would it be something related to IP and...
Well, but it could be something related to this guy will not leave us alone about doing a crossover with his fucking wrestling promotion. I can see that happening.
And then you click store to go see what they have in their store, and they have 4... Oh, but you gotta see this. They got 4 shirts, but they're not real shirts. Example product title. Example product title. And they're just like... I don't think these are their shirts, and they're $20 for each of these example product titles that not one has anything to do with the other. There's no logo on them or anything.
I'm sure this is a labor of love for this fellow in his spare time, and he's got a little spendable cash, it sounds like, from whatever his rap ventures are. And I'm thinking he sounds really eager to the point where I can see where there could be some issues.
Let's scroll down. There's some wrestlers I've noticed here. It looks like Top Dollar, or formerly known as Top Dollar. Here's Joe Hendry. I guess he's appeared there as well. Lots of other people who don't look happy, but have nice jewelry. I mean, I guess that's really what counts. Mike Santana. Here's Mike Santana, TNA champion. Some guy staring me down. All right, well, that's... my thought would be you should have a roster page, so we can look at your roster. Otherwise, I'm not exactly sure what the hell.
Well, if there is an upcoming show, it ought to be advertised, shouldn't it? Anything upcoming?
This Friday, 11/7. That was this. Oh no, that's more for. It was a T-shirt for sale. I don't see any.
Is there actual advertisement? We are going to run a wrestling event in this location on such and such date and time. No. That doesn't sound promising.
Who's Top Tier Tiara? Let's get her on TV. But all right, that's the update on West Side.
Wait,
Gun.
you want to take Top Tier Tiara to television?
I think she should be on television. Absolutely.
Well, that's tantamount to titillating the... I can't think of what.
What, sir? That's what I'd like to know.
The whole Titten gang. I don't know.
Hey parents, kids like us have a problem, and it's one that you can help solve. But most parents aren't even aware the problem exists. Here's the issue. Most schools today aren't teaching young kids some really important concepts, like how the economy works, or what our rights are, or the definition of true lives. When you were born, schools often taught the principles of a free society, but not anymore. That's why our parents have us read The Tuttle Twins. These books teach children about economic and civic truths that we need to learn, and there's nothing else like them in the world. Each book covers a different topic, helping us learn how the world really works. For example, these books teach kids things like how the free market is the key to prosperity, the history of the money we use, what our rights are, why we should protect them, how kids can be entrepreneurs. I definitely want to read that own cross someday. These books can help. Kids like us absolutely love these. Maybe because they don't treat us like little children. Instead, they help us learn important ideas and develop critical thinking skills.
Chances are your kids are missing out on learning these things, especially...
It's really giving that robbery energy. It's really giving like, damn, like even somebody could have even tried to scam you or something like that. Somebody could have even tried to, could have put something in your name. Somebody could have attached you to some kind of debt. Okay? Something like that. I also feel like for some of you guys, like you could have, Ten of Swords in reverse. Man, he healed through something major. Whoa. Look at that. You got 3 of Cups in reverse sticking out, and you got the Emperor in reverse. Definitely a distorted soulmate. Big Aries energy. Wow. 5 of Pentacles is here. You got left out in the cold. Right here, same energy. Oh, so you could have had a distorted soulmate. That's why somebody was able to get in between. Damn, you know what I just heard? Lil Wayne dropped a song earlier this year. It's called Banned from New Orleans. And there's a line in it where he says, this is literally what I just heard. Something like, can't nobody get in between the team, not even a hyphen. So, damn. So somebody could have gotten in between you and a person, but the way it was supposed to be that nobody was supposed to get in between you and a person, not even a hyphen. Like that could have even been the agreement between you and this person that y'all not gonna let nobody get in between y'all. Something like that. And they all got in between y'all with the Three of Cups in reverse. So that could be a lot of gossip, third parties, it could be even a group. Something like that. Huh. Let's see. What else? Robbery, Two of Cups. Let's see. Somebody, it's like somebody, damn, Seven of Pentacles in reverse again. Yeah, somebody let somebody get in between y'all. Whether that's a family member, lover, or friend. So they allow it. And nobody was supposed to get in between y'all. Let's see. What else? I'm telling you, Lovers in reverse. Oh my God, look. Seven of Pentacles in reverse, right back at the bottom. Big Gemini energy. Look, I mean, look at what's clarifying robbery, you guys. Lovers in reverse and the Two of Cups. I mean, these are literally like the dead on soulmate cards. So we getting real clear energy right now. So either this distorted soulmate like got real grimy on you and specifically allowed somebody to get in between, okay? They could be manipulative themselves. Something like that. Or this somebody that's waking up to the fact that they got robbed of a connection. So collective, and we saw that Ten of Swords in reverse for you. So you could be healing or already healed from this. And whoever this soulmate is, very much so distorted. Cause like this is something, damn, now I'm hearing that Tony Braxton song again. He wasn't man enough for me. Whether masculine or feminine. Like, so this could be who's waking up to the fact that they were robbed of a connection. That robbery energy could be like how they feel. Maybe they feel like this towards those third parties or something like that. Okay, or this is somebody that robbed themselves and didn't even realize it. Something like that. Yeah. But see, if nobody was able to get in between the team, not even a patient, they wouldn't be there. That wouldn't be the situation. And look at what's sticking out. Oh my God. Yeah, Eight of Swords in reverse. Judgment. Big Scorpio Sagittarius energy. This person has clarity. Who come through Holy Spirit? Remember when we saw the Three of Swords and the Sun? And I was saying like somebody is like hurting because of clarity. So, man, so that's why somebody is like hurting. Like, it's like now somebody realized something. And now I'm hearing killing me softly. And now it's killing them. Because they just now realized something. Damn. You even got the king. You gotta be kidding me. Look at how it's coming out. King of Wands in reverse. Like Eight of Cups. Like this could even be somebody in their ego. Child. What is going on here? Yeah. So that could be somebody that could have made you feel like you were in a hostile situation. That whoever this person is, they feel so lonely. So lonely. And you know that person is like sick about you. We saw that heart of gold. Once you experience somebody with a heart of gold, everything else feels like a downgrade. And literally, my eyes are going to this deck. I'm gonna use this next. Alright, let's see. Damn. Like this person feels like, damn, they feel left out. They feel like they're like sinking in their environment. This person don't even feel like they have what they need to survive this environment, something like that. This is somebody that's learning a tough lesson. You know, collective, whoever this person is, that could even be for some of you guys.
engaging.
Planet Death. I have a few copy of number 0 as well.
Nice.
Which were, limited.
Also got this right here, Lost Fantasy number 5.
I never heard of that one.
Maxi Dallo. It's a new artist on it. Our boy doing big things over at Image.
That's his first big company work, right?
Yeah. Bad boy is insane. Tons of action. See right there. It's really dope. The big boy too, got tons of action, characters fighting. I'm just happy to see Maxi getting some love. He's gonna be on this.
Who's writing it?
Let's see. It's Kurt Pyrus and Franklin Jonas. I guess they're the creators. So they did the first 4 issues, I guess, with another artist, and this is book 2. So there's this, and it's got 2 stories. Maxi's drawing both. So yeah, man, it's a nice little thick boy right here for a floppy. And yeah, man, really dope art. So I'm excited. I was really impressed with the storytelling in this. So yeah, man, I'm very happy to be getting these. As long as Maxi's drawing them, looking forward to that, man. So yeah, man, it feels like 1993. So, all these Image books, coming left and right. New Youngblood. It's what's going on here, man? It's
the Return of Youngblood.
The Return of Youngblood, Spawn. It's all the hits, Battle Beast. It's all the hits are here, man. What's going on?
Battle Beast.
Yeah, let's talk about Battle Beast for a second, man.
Stuff that has been coming out, I freaking love this thing. And I got this as an early release, my comic book shop gave it to me ahead of time. And that's the Stories exclusive cover.
Dude, the stuff with him going to the planet, they break out the Colossus.
Yeah.
The thing is like a fucking movie, dude. I gotta say, man, Ryan Otley, brother, I didn't know your game. I didn't know you could do this kind of stuff.
But that guy leveled up, dude.
This is insanity. Every page. Really good writing. Gets you right into the character. Just vicious, bloody action. Exactly what you want to see. Every issue impressed me. I'm only up to issue 5. 6 I got to order. But super impressed. Just the artwork, the storytelling, I haven't not gushed about a comic book like this in years, especially a mainstream one, some indie ones I've been super impressed by.
But it's something that I've noticed is even they are saying it is they're getting more time to work on their books.
Yeah.
It's not like the 90s where they were also rushing.
I like the fact that they're doing 4 or 5 issues at a time and then taking a break. Let the hype build up. This thing is in its 5th printing. I was looking at some of the back issues, the number 1's in its 5th printing. All the other ones are sold out on Midtown, which is crazy. This thing has been popping, and now can't wait for
this nice little variant cover.
That is good. So you gotta show that off, man. This thing is. I've tried that. I should see you can shop at
I've
that.
never seen a cover like this. I was like, what the hell?
Creative, yeah.
Do you get this? The thing is, it's also in the back.
Yeah. That's sick, man. Yeah.
When I went to pick up my copy, I saw that one. I'm grabbing this.
Yeah, that's dope, man. So yeah, man, I was super impressed, man. Battle Beast really just kind of kicked my ass, man. I won't lie. I remember just reading issues and be this thing is one of the most badass books I've ever read. This thing.
I'm a fan of Invincible, and he's one of the most standout characters that comes in there during the series. When I saw that they were doing a book about Obese, I'm like, and I was happy that they announced that they're gonna continue. It was so popular that they're not just gonna do that. Because at first it was just gonna be a miniseries.
Yeah.
But it was such a hit that they went like, you know what? It's just we're not done. It's not over. We'll be back for more next year. I'm like, yes. I like the fact, like I said, they're taking their time. It's one of the things that I've been considering myself, because you know we've all been like trying to trying to get as much book out, going fast. And there's a part of me lately that I've been taking a step back, doing all that you know, art every day of traditional stuff. And I'm like, I miss taking that. I miss having fun. It became like a chore.
Yeah.
Just go like, gotta pump up, gotta go, fast. And like, just taking your time and trying to do the you know, the best that you can. Like, I'm like, I miss that part. You know, it's like trying to find an adjustment on. Another thing that I keep talking about for like last year or so, that goddamn thing here. Energon Universe. If you didn't try them yet, ah damn. The only thing I have to say, okay, dude, they started with the, you know, Void Rival, right? And nobody knew that it was going to be Transformers. They just surprised everybody that it was a Transformer kind of thing, right? But then they did Void Rival, they launched Transformers, and then they do this. Cobra Commander the comic. Like, really? Like, that's probably not gonna be great. But it's insane. It's one of the, it's so good that it's not even funny.
What's it about?
It's his origin.
Oh, that's cool.
Like, yeah. Like you see, like, you see the setup of where he's from, how he sets everything up, how much of it, how he finds Energon. Because the entire premise is that G.I. Joe's in there in the same time as the Transformers, and thanks to Transformer, they discover Energon. Then, and you know, spoilers maybe, but you find out that the Cobra got kicked out of Cobra Law because he found the remains of Megatron, and he was studying mechanical technology, and in Cobra Law it's all organic technology, and he got banished. So he goes and sets up in you know, Springfield, Ohio.
Yeah.
And start researching Energon. And that's when he crosses the dreadnoughts and stuff like that. I don't want to spoil anything. But it's not the stupid, clumsy, borderline idiotic Cobra Commander. No, it's the evil genius plotting guy, and it's freaking good. Like, seriously, like I even bought a copy for one of my friends for his birthday, and he sent me a message going, "Dude, thank you. It's so good. I haven't read anything that good in a long time." Then this came out, Duke, and that's where you see Starscream shows up in there. That's when Duke discovers about the Transformers, and he gets recruited by Hawk. Dude. The Transformers, it has the feel of the movie. Imagine that they're not trying to go like childish like the comic, like the original series of the cartoon. It's more, let's take the movie aspect and feel, and then make a series out of it. And then you start this, and you have traumatized, a bit still trying to find his rightful way, Optimus Prime. And he's freaking out.
There's a ditch, and then the devil tunnels, you know, down the street, and you know the one that I just did about the La Hija de la Llorona at Cedar Grove.
And this stuff is what's interesting to me, because this is stuff that we heard in our neighborhoods. We left our neighborhood and we remember that. And it's like always when you go back, yeah, I remember this and I remember that about the area that I lived in as a kid. And like all the other stuff is like bigger stuff. Like, yeah, everybody goes downtown and, you know, they take the ghost tours and they go to Concordia and they take the ghost tours. Like, okay, great. But what happened in my neighborhood that no one's talking about?
Have you done the Mad Dog story?
Yeah, I did the Man Dog story on TikTok maybe like a year ago or a year and a half ago. But I have to update it. I have to do it again.
Yeah, update it and use the artwork, the comic book.
Yeah, I have to do that. So people have more of a, I guess.
And so you can like direct people to the global comics thing.
Yes, to the global comics. And I have been posting that link también so people can follow it and go and check out the book.
Are you promoting your Substack also into TikTok?
Cuando tenga tiempo, señor, pues nomás ando haciendo pinches TikToks todo el día and shit. Pero yes, I have to promote everything. I have to figure out a way to cross-promote everything, or like if there's a link that you can just click on and go to all this stuff.
Was that link tree where
a link tree? Will that work? Cause I've never done that. I've never done the link tree. I need to get into that too, man.
It'll take people to your Substack and to the comic book, the global comics thing.
See, that's cool. That needs to be done.
See, yeah, because don't like overwhelm people with links and shit like that. No?
That's another thing too. Like Eric was saying, like people want to be entertained, but at the same time, they don't want to struggle for their entertainment.
Right.
You know, they just want it like pretty much handed to them, and that's fine. You know, that's totally cool. I mean, obviously, that's why people come back to you. I don't want to go through all this stuff in order to go and watch a video that interests me. If it's going to be work, so I'm going to have to do work in order to do it. You know, I already have work during the day. I don't want to come home and do more work.
Yeah.
So that's what's going on there, man.
And also sometimes I've been noticing that people like take too long to get into the topic.
Oh yeah.
Like they just start talking and to get into the point already.
If like I said, if you don't engage your audience in the first 4 to 5 seconds, then you're done. And it's hard to do, man. You have 4 to 5 seconds to impress me, so I can continue listening to you. If not, you're boring, and I'm gonna cut you off.
Put the phrase, no, wait until the end.
I need to pass.
Oh yeah, you get them with that, like, and if you want the real story, wait till the end.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of lore. There's a lot of stuff that's happening in different neighborhoods in El Paso. And that's just El Paso, man. Like, every neighborhood across the country, every little section has their own lore, has their own like urban myths or whatever you want to call it. There it says, make it fun and easy to engage. Usually people are playing TikToks, YouTube videos, Spotify in the background while doing something else. Yeah, it's true. Like we have right now. Like I have a YouTube on in the background and stuff. And it's bedtime stories and just on. And it's very correct. Like you just put stuff on, and if it catches your attention, then you'll pay attention. Like right now, I'm dealing with that red tamale on the toy. Chingo.
Oh, but I bet it's burning right now.
Merry Christmas. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
What the fuck is that? ¿Qué es esto? Puerto Rican? ¿Cubano?
I think he's...
Dígame, señor. Dígame. Use your words. All right, then.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you.
Ronan or?
I'm talking to you. Use your words.
El cocono, a ver.
Serena, how do you say turkey in Spanish?
Pavo.
Sí, el cocono, güey. What the? Is that a word?
Pavo.
No, I know pavo, pero también se dice coconos, güey. That's crazy.
Like the other night when we texted you, we were like, how do you say surfing and
Yeah, there's no word for surfing.
But Mexicans invented
Culebra.
surfing, didn't they?
I don't know.
Culebra.
Did we?
What did you say? Surfeando?
Surfeando.
Surfeando. Vamos a surfear.
Vamos a surfear. Surfear. Sufrir. That's another thing.
Vamos a sufrir el crisis. Pobrecitos de crisis.
No, pues también, güey, qué chingón. I'm glad that your TikTok is back on track.
It's back on track. It's blowing up. It's getting good. And I challenge all other content creators, all content creators to get out there and do TikToks and get your books out there. Diamond is dead, my friend. Diamond is dead. Find a way. Find a fucking way to
Fucking hillbilly. Yeah.
audience so that they can follow you and you can promote your book and get your book out there. I challenge all of you.
Did you see what happened to Bancroft?
No, what happened to Bancroft?
His fucking Yahoo, his account, his Twitter account, over.
Why?
Dead.
Why?
Oh no, some fucking glitch or somebody reported it. But yeah, he can't. He's not gonna recuperate it anymore.
Was he
long gone?
Was he talking shit about El Soplón or what? Like,
I don't know. I don't know what was going on, but.
And when I say Soplón, I meant Trump because Trump sucks dick. Anyway, pobrecito. So
I can play the fucking what's that man, the video clip the two all opinions expressed by Ray.
That's right, motherfucker. No, tell me what happened. Like, what?
No, because his account got struck. I don't know why. Somebody reported it. I don't know what happened, but he lost it out of the blue.
But
he got Twitter banned, and then he's using Melanie's account.
Hadn't they already done that to him before?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. But yeah, but today he got like the final word on Twitter. X, I mean. Yeah, no, your account is banned. No chingues. It's gone.
Come with me to TikTok. Come on over.
Is that two screen running? What the heck?
What?
Seriously?
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
How did the Department of Government effectively increase government spending? I thought they were supposed to fix that. No shit, dude. That's a whole other conversation.
No, but see, I mean, Bancroft did good in TikTok. I remember that.
He was doing good, you know.
Yeah, he would. I would actually engage with him on TikTok. I would leave comments and shit.
Shit, man, that sucks, man.
Yeah,
Bancroft. Well, I mean, like, who did he piss off? I mean, I know I piss off everybody, but
I don't know, dude.
It's like he's a good guy. Like, what did he say that was so like? Did he like make fun of el señor Longaniza or what happened with that?
Alright, okay. Now I see what they mean. This shit? What is this?
Yep, horizontal string and vertical string. Oh, okay.
So this is for your cell phones, right? Your smartphones? Okay.
You tell me, bro.
I don't know, man. This fucking screen like this.
No one knows. Only Bancroft knows. What Bancroft
Only the Bancroft knows.
You can't get rid of one of these things? Like, they're just done?
I guess. I don't know.
Huh? That's weird, man. I don't know.
How can we probably talk shit about you?
You split the stream. You never cross the streams, bro. Chinga.
Yeah, what is this? I don't understand it.
You can't just click off of it? Or?
No, it's not. Just, I don't know. Is it bothering you guys or what the hell?
I don't know. Is it?
You gotta go landscape chulo. Ay, güey.
Andale, cabrón.
Welcome back, cabrón. I haven't seen you in a long time. Oh, is that it? I didn't fucking.
You guys clicked on both. Dun dun dun.
It's splitting the audience. Oh shit.
Well, then who do we go with? Like,
was güey, I don't know.
Este güey.
I'll fix it next time. Don't worry, guys. Don't fix it next time.
Ni Molín Chapulín se chingó.
Molín Chapulín. I mean, the stream's about to be over anyway, so why bother, no?
Yeah, we just came out here to talk to you a little bit. We're gonna have a year of the end stream, like a big, fantastic, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's YouTube. There's 2 streams now, one for phone vertical and one for PC. Wow. I guess they're trying to compete with TikTok. SI creates 2 separate streams. Now one horizontal, one vertical. You get to chat from both. I think. I don't know. I use Restream. There you go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, and him.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you for your input, Jason.
Appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna have a year of the end. Filibuster. End of the year of the end. Hey, estoy un poco tomado todavía, okay? We're gonna have a year of the end bank celebration, bankruptcy. So
bank yeah, you are fucking
yeah, because we gotta finish these books, man. We're working on a bunch of stuff now. We got stuff going on with Javi, and it's getting really good. And we want to tell you guys what it's about.
Did you read the beats?
Yes, I did read the beats, and I'm gonna say this out loud, and I don't care if you want to play the my opinion or whatever, but I can write a better fucking Lilith than Millard can.
Oh
shit!
What?
I can write a better Lilith villain than Millard can. So just so you guys know, it's
All
out
right.
there. So
Yeah.
take that to the bank, bro.
Watch out, Mark Miller.
Watch
Miller time.
Miller time, bro. Shit, man. What am I slaying? Am I having a stroke? What the fuck's going on? What else did you want to talk about? Where are you? Because I know all week long you're like, I'm busy. I'm working.
Oh my god.
Because of you. It's for someone. You got somebody big mad. You got them big mad because they're being put to shame because of you. You know that? You got somebody out there being put to shame because of you. See, they lied on your name. They smeared your name. They wanted everyone to look at you as if you were this horrible person when you were nothing but good and loving to them. All you were was loving, good, selfless, caring. You had their back 100%. You stood 10 toes down by that person. You were faithful, you were loyal, you were genuine, you were honest, you were kind, you were gentle. You were such a good person to them. And they, because of the wickedness in their hearts and in the unhealed parts of them, that person did you dirty. I mean, they just straight up did you wrong. And they wanted others to team up with them to help justify their actions toward you. So they painted this very dark image of you, which is nothing like what you truly are. And as time has gone on, the veil has been lifted, the truth is being revealed, and that person is being put to shame because of that. Now their family, their friends, their loved ones are calling them out on their mess. Because those closest to them get to see them in the midst, in the heat of the moment when they're lying, when they're coming up with something on their toes because they're out of anger and rage towards you. And then they're also there when that person is set down about losing you and missing you and all these things. And also when this person's lies crumble and they fall to the ground and they can't stand any longer, these people are sitting back and watching and saying, okay, something's off about this. They said that the chosen one is all of these things, that they're negative, they're toxic, they're liars, they're cheaters, they're manipulators, but
I'm sitting back, they're sitting back and watching this person be all of those things. See, they're being put to shame because their lives can no longer stand. They're being put to shame because everyone is now able to see them for who they are. And frankly, they've lost a lot of people because of this. You know, and that person, they've always been that person, but they've always been able to hide it so well. They've always been able to blend in so well because, as we all know, the narcissists are good at blending into whatever environment they're in. They will blend in and mirror the people that they're around. And that person has done that for so long. They can no longer do that. Do you not realize, I mean, do they not realize that you can only pretend to be someone else for so long? You know, I used to hear how you would hear some people say, oh, I gotta fake it till I make it. Well, this person really lived by that. They really lived by that. They thought that they could continue to fake it and that they was gonna make it to the top. They thought that they were going to fake it until they make it. They were going to gain all these allies and that they were going to slander you and bring you down. But in reality, all they're doing is tearing themselves down. Because now those who actually confided in them, those who trusted in them, much like you, don't want to be bothered with them no more. Don't want to see them anymore. Don't want to be around them anymore. Because a person who would lie, abuse, use, deceive, and tear down someone like you, a person who's been genuine, kind, loving, who truly cared for them and had their back, if they would come against and tear down a person like you, just for the sake of doing so, then who won't they betray? Who won't they betray? If you sit back and a person can tell a small white lie and it just roll off their tongue naturally, like, you know, you looking at them like, oh, so you've done this before. Okay. So lying just comes with ease with you, huh? Okay, so that's all right. Yeah, and you're taking a little mental note of that. And then they continue to do this. You continue this behavior is repetitive.
Who's coming in the driveway?
Hi everyone, I'm now accepting one-on-one. If you would like to book a session with me, all the details can be found down in the description box. Now let's get back to who this person is. If a person will lie to those closest to them or lie about something so small, what won't that person lie about? That person can't be trusted. That's a dangerous person. What won't that person lie about? It makes no sense. Why can't people, it's like people are allergic to the truth these days. I don't understand. Do you? If you understand why people seem to be allergic to the truth these days, please drop it in the comments. Please. I would love to hear your input on that. I would love to hear your perspective, your point of view. Because why can't you just be honest? Like, that's how I feel. Why can't you just be honest? The Bible specifically says the truth shall set you free. He never said it was going to feel good. He never said that it was going to be easy. He never said, the word never said that it was going to be easy. Never said that it was going to feel good all the time. Never said that things will go according to your liking all the time. But nonetheless, the truth shall set you free. Why can't you just be honest? I mean, I would personally rather a person be honest with me and hurt my feelings and me get over it than lie to me. I'm sorry. Because you have to be able to have trust. Honesty, trust, understanding. I mean, those are just a few key aspects that are necessary to have in any relationship. If I can't trust you, if you're not going to be honest with me, and there's no understanding there, I mean, what's the use of me allowing you to take up my space? No. That person is now being put to shame. They cannot fake the funk no more. They cannot continue to keep up this facade. They could not continue to lie and slander your name and try and play everyone around them Like, this person has come to the point to where they're going to have to sit by themselves and actually truly look at the man or woman in the mirror. And God is allowing that to happen for a reason. They're going to end up alone. They're losing all of these people because of their ways. Once they've lost all these people, they don't have any people around distracting them or doing certain things with certain people, they're going to have to look in that mirror. And in looking in that mirror, they're going to see the reality of who they are, who they have been. They're going to have to seek God for themselves and repent and do the work to heal and change their ways. See, that person always wanted to ride on your coattail. They always want to benefit from others who have done the work. Because if you have done the work and God's favor is on your life, God's blessing is on your life, then those surrounding you are going to benefit from that. It's just going to happen. But now they're having to face themselves, and now they're going to have to do the work for themselves. All glory to God. Anyhow, I love you all. God loves you all. God bless you all. Talk to you soon. Till next time.
Hey! Hey! Don't do this! Goddamn fool!
The smear campaign was real, but so was God's protection over you. Hey family, welcome back to Transfer with Ebony. It's Ebony here dropping by with another quick message. Welcome back, everyone. If this happens to be your first time here, welcome to the family. If you happen to be listening in on the podcast, welcome to another episode. I just have a quick message for someone. The smear campaign was real, but so was God's protection over you. See, that person thought that they could run around town spreading lies, throwing shade on your name. They thought they could drag your name through the dirt. They thought that they can assassinate your character, taint your image in the minds and eyes of others. They wanted to separate you. They wanted to cause separation and division between you and your entire support system. If anyone, any friend you had, any family member, any mutual acquaintance that you all had, if they felt that that person trusted them even just a little bit, they tried to come and drop those seeds of doubt. They tried to come and drop those toxic seeds, trying to paint a negative image of you in the minds of these people. The whole motive, the whole point of it was to isolate you. To isolate you from all of your loved ones, to make everyone think that you were this horrible person, because as we all know, the narcissists love to play the victim. They are professional victims. If they have an open opportunity to throw out some sad sob story as to what happened to them or what you did to them or whatever happened with the ex before you or anyone else, so someone could feel sorry for them and take their side and have their back and encourage them and typically give them a new supply source, that's what they're going to do. What they didn't realize was you were covered by the blood of Jesus Christ. What they didn't realize is you was God's chosen vessel. What they didn't realize is touch not my anointed to do my prophet no harm. Oh, they didn't think about that. But they came against you. They slandered your name. They dragged your name through the dirt. They tried to tear you down. They tried to assassinate your character. That person told every lie possible about you. They made you out to seem like this horrible, horrible person. Might as well say, long story short, everything that that person did to you, the lying, the cheating, the manipulation, the deception, the stealing, the abusing, they put a spin on that, projected that, and made it seem as if you were the one doing all of these things to them. Yeah. They made it seem as if you were the one doing all of those things to them. But what they failed to realize is, although you were not in those rooms, thinking those conversations and those lies that they tried to spread behind your back, or that they did initially spread behind your back, what they didn't realize is they weren't in that room alone. It wasn't just them and the person they were lying to. No. God was in that room.
It all starts with nature. At Origins, what goes into our products matters just as much as what we leave out. We source potent botanicals and pair them with scientifically crafted ingredients. Then our scientists get to work, optimizing each and every formula to bring real results to your skin. What begins with a plant-powered idea ends with proven performance. What you see in the jar, that's decades of research and curiosity. Visible results you can trust.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand.
The Lord heard every lie told. The Lord saw every wicked plan, plot, scheme, or intention within that person's heart. And just like the word said, vengeance is mine, says the Lord. That person is in the wrath of God because of the things that they did to you. As the word says, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. That person touched you. They touched you. Oh, and they touched you in one of the worst ways. Not only did they try to tear you down verbally, they tried to use you as their verbal punching bag whenever they were dealing with whatever they were dealing with. Those demons were manifesting and whatever else. That person came against you, tried to use you as their verbal punching bag, but they also lied to you. They slandered your name. They talked bad about you to others when you were not even in the womb to defend yourself. God said, don't worry about defending yourself. I got that. That's lightweight. That is lightweight to God. And see, you the keys to that one, vengeance is mine, says the Lord. So even though you heard little things from a little birdie on the tree, you heard things through the grapevine that this person was saying about you, that this person was doing behind your back, that this person was accusing you of, that this person was slandering you and smearing you about. You didn't move. You didn't let it move you. You didn't let it shake you. You didn't let it break you. And in doing so, God is vindicating you. Your name is being cleared in this hour. I'm hearing the Holy Spirit say, all charges are dropped. All charges have been dropped. So it doesn't matter what the enemy is accusing you of. It doesn't matter what that person said about you. It doesn't matter what dirt, what shade they tried to throw in your name. It's all being revealed because the very pit that they dug for you, they have fallen in. Hi everyone, I'm now accepting one-on-one. If you would like to book a session with me, all the details can be found down in the description box. Now let's get back to the message. Because see, the smear campaign is nothing but lies about you, of course. Okay. It's hard work to keep up a lie. See, the narcissist is they're so smart, they're such a genius, right? That they can't keep up with their lies. They can't keep their lies straight. They're so busy trying to make themselves look superior to you and others. They're so busy trying to keep up and uphold this certain image. They want to protect their reputation. So in doing so, they tell so many lies so frequently that they can't keep up with their lies. So they got to tell one lie to cover up the last lie, and they got to tell another lie to cover up that lie, and then before you know it, if someone mentions the first lie, they don't know what the person's talking about because they can't remember the lies that they've told on you. So everything is crumbling. The mask is cracked. The mask is falling off, one fragment at a time. Oh, you see under the entire mask. You see beneath the entire mask. But everyone around them, their friends, their loved ones, those who they have on their side, those who they try to get on their side by dragging your name through the mud and slandering you and putting you down, oh yeah, those people are starting to see the mask chip away one fragment at a time. What I'm seeing right now is in the spirit is a shattered mask, but it's all together still. And you just see one fragment at a time flying away. One fragment at a time flying away. That is exactly what's happening. They are seeing that person for who they truly are. Because that person talked about you in the worst way. That person tried to make it seem like you were just nothing but the dirt beneath their feet. Like you treated them like trash. Like you were just a horrible person to them. And now they look at you. Whether it be on social media, they see you from afar, you might have bumped into some of these people. And they see the fruit in your life. speaks completely opposite of the image this person tried to paint about you. God is vindicating you in this season. Your name is being cleared. See, that smear campaign might have been real. It might have stirred up some real emotions and frustration within you. It might have made you feel some type of way. I know it did, because those things are, the smear campaigns will make you want to, they'll make you want to not, they'll make you want to get off your path. They will make you want to go back to a place maybe you come from a long time ago. See, but you can't do that, because we have to trust and know that God got us. And God got you. He is vindicating you. He is clearing your name. You hear me? God is clearing your name. So it doesn't matter what they said about you, what they did behind your back. It doesn't matter what image they painted about you. By you walking in silence, by you keeping your head held high, keeping that crown straight on top of your head, you walking in your purpose, you focusing on seeking God first above all else, seeking ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness above all else. Now all these things are being added unto you, including vindication, including blessings. God is clearing your name, and you don't even have to do a thing. Just like you weren't present in the rooms where you were being slandered, you don't have to be present for your name to be vindicated. It's obvious. It is so obvious. To those that were lied to, those who fell into it, those who believed those lies, even for a split second, now their mouths are dropping because it's evident that they fed into a lie. They were buying into a lie. They know that the fruit of your life speaks the exact opposite. You are not a bad person at all. They see how amazing you are. They're able to see the hand of God moving on your life. It's clear that you are walking with God. And now that person, like I said, each fragment of that mask is falling away, one fragment at a time. And by this happening, they're able to see that everything that they projected onto you is truly who they are. That smear campaign might have been real, but so was God's protection for you. Anyhow, I love you all, family. So I pray that this quick message blesses someone and encourages someone. I love you all. God loves you all. God bless you all. Talk to you soon. Till next time.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms? It's not too soon to talk to your doctor about Entyvio for moderate to severe Crohn's and learn about the results you need, including rapid symptom relief and long-term remission. Entyvio is the only gut-focused treatment for Crohn's that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. Although unlikely, PML, a rare brain infection that can result in death, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Learn more about the only treatment for Crohn's that works right where you need it, and ask your doctor about gut-focused Entyvio, including the Entyvio pen. Gut-focused Entyvio.
That person is obsessed with you. You hear me? That person is obsessed with you. They're so obsessed with you, it's a little disturbing. Hey family, welcome back to Transcript with Ebony. Ebony here dropping off another quick message. Welcome back, everyone. If this happens to be your first time here, welcome to the family. If you happen to be listening in on the podcast, welcome to another episode. I just have a quick message for someone. That person is obsessed with you. You hear me? That person is obsessed with you. They're so obsessed with you, it's a little disturbing, actually. The fact of the matter is, this person is they're used to always having someone chase them. They have always had others chase them. This is a very attractive man or woman. And this person is used to having others fall at their feet. They're used to having others pursue them. They're used to having others chase them. So they've never had to really put in the work to get or keep someone. They've never had to really put in the effort to pursue. because they've always been pursued. So this person, and you know, the narcissists, they have this really grandiose sense of being, mentality, this grandiose energy, because they feel as if they're superior to others. The devil is a lie. My throat was perfectly fine all night, all morning. Now suddenly, now I get to relay this message. Now all of a sudden my throat itching. Anyway, this person is used to always feeling superior to others. And see, they would feel superior to others because they felt they can break anyone else down. They can control the narrative. They can control the room because of their manipulation, because of their because of their deception. You know, a narcissist is like instantly shapeshifting. You know, it doesn't matter who they're around, what type of person. It doesn't matter. They can fit in anywhere. And some people may think, from the outside looking in, they may think, oh, you know what, that person, you know, they can just talk to anyone. You know, they look at that as a skill set. It's, oh, they can be able to talk with anyone. But no, they're not seeing what's going on beneath the surface. What is actually taking place in the spirit. That person is shape-shifting. That person is morphing in to whatever environment they're in. They are mirroring their surroundings. They are mirroring those surrounding them.
It's been a scary day. There's a child missing.
I'm gonna feast your ass.
I honestly believe that this is all a coincidence.
Cole, he's my miracle child. So how does your miracle child get cancer?
So by them doing this, they have always had the upper hand until they ran into you. By doing this, they've always had, or felt like they've always had, all the power, all the control in their hands until they came across you. See, when you come across a chosen one, those things don't work. Because what they don't realize is the chosen one is going to be able to see beneath the surface. The chosen one, if you have been blessed with, well, the chosen one that I'm referring to has been blessed with the spirit of discernment. You're able to discern spirits, so you're able to discern the exact spirit that is operating beneath the surface, be it Leviathan, be it Jezebel, so on and so forth. You're able to see these spirits moving. It's like you see behind the curtain. You see behind the mask. So the person can close the curtain, they can close the mask in front of everyone else, and they may very well get away with it. You know, like I said, they morph in to reflect or to mirror their environment or whoever they're in the presence of. In you, they tried that and they might have gotten away with it for so long until you matured along your journey, until you grew and advanced along your path. Once you have matured and you exercise and strengthen your spirit of discernment, or maybe once you received it, maybe at the beginning you're walking in the world, you're walking in sin, you did not have the gift of discernment at one point. Maybe you were walking in the world, and maybe you were walking in the ways of the world, you were in the world at one point, and you didn't have, or you had not yet tapped into that gift of discernment when you first encountered this person, when you first got involved with this narcissist. But as time went on, as time has moved along, as you've grown, as you've developed, as you move forward, as you have gone through lessons and trials and tribulations and situations that have made way.
Hi everyone, I'm now accepting one-on-ones. If you would like to book a session with me, all the details can be found down in the description box. Now let's get back to the message.
For you to mature in that area, nothing could be hidden from you anymore in that regard. And they can't stand that, because you learning to stand in your power strip them of theirs. Their power, they have no power, authority, or dominion in your life or environment, and that bothers them because they're used to being in control. They're, like I said, they're used to controlling the room. And one thing about you, well, there's many things about you actually. The fact that your discernment is on fire and they can't pull anything over your eyes. But also the fact that you being chosen, you're not standing for their mess anymore. You're not standing for their tricks, their antics, their tactics, their shenanigans. You're not putting up with it. You're not going to put up with their disrespect. You're not going to put up with their lies, their cheating, their manipulation. No. In fact, when you're able to use your spirit of discernment to discern these things at play, you're able to call them out. And that, it's like, see, the narcissists don't like being seen. They like operating in the unseen. They like operating beneath the surface. They want you to see the mask. They want you to see the facade. They don't want you to see what lies beneath the surface. They don't want you to see who they truly are. Because 9 times out of 10, the narcissists don't know who they are. Most narcissists are an empty shell of a person that don't have any identity. They suffer with identity issues because they're so used to putting on different masks. And the mask that they select and choose is going to be dependent on the environment or the room that they're in. So they're so used to playing everyone else. They're so used to pretending to be everyone else. They don't know who they are. They don't know who they are. And see, these schemes, these antics, these games, they work on so many people. Those who don't know them, those that they just meet for the first time, and maybe people that they've known forever that are living in the world like them or that are narcissists too. They might fall for those tricks, those tactics, but not you. Not you. And that is one thing that triggers a narcissist. That is one thing that will cause a narcissistic injury, because no matter the lie, no matter the mask, no matter the facade, the manipulation tactics, the control, the attempts to control you or the narrative or the situation involving you fail, because you can see through it all. You're the only one bold enough this revelation so that you can walk away. And that right there has made them obsessed with you. You are everything that they pretend to be. You are everything that they pretend to be. You are everything that they want to be. And that makes them obsessed with you, though they don't like you. They despise you. They strongly dislike you because you don't fall for their games. You don't fall for their tricks. You don't fall for their tactics. They have no strength, no authority, no power, nor dominion over you or your life. They're obsessed so badly over you because while everyone else falls at their feet, while everyone else pursues them, while everyone else may be obsessed with them because of their charm, because of this big grandiose appearance or act that they've got going on, everyone falls at their feet. Everyone chases them. They're used to playing the cat and mouse game where they're always the mouse and everyone else chases them. So they continue to run. They never have to sit and look in the mirror. They never have to face themselves. But with you standing in your power, you shine a mirror on them and highlight exactly who they are. And they can't stand it. And this has made them obsessed with you. they're doing any and everything to be in your energy. If you kick them out of your energy and you shut that door on them physically and energetically, they're doing everything that they can do to regain access to you in your energy. But the devil is alive. That door is closed. And God will shut doors that no man can open and open doors that no man can shut. But that person is obsessed with you, family. You're the one that got away. You're the one that stood up to them. You're the one that wasn't playing those games with them. You wasn't falling for all that. And they can't stand it. One that wasn't playing those games with them. You wasn't falling for all that. And they can't stand it. That door is closed. And God will shut doors that no man can open and open doors that no man can shut. But that person is obsessed with you, family. You're the one that got away. You're the one that stood up to them. You're the one that wasn't playing those games with them. You wasn't falling for all that. And they can't stand it. Anyhow, I love you all. God loves you all. God bless you all. Talk to you soon. Till next time.
Oh God, help me! Son of a whore! Damn, I got no choice but to report this here. What in hell? You really itching to get shot, ain't you? The blazes do you think you're doing?
Hi, Tony.
How are you doing today?
Fantastic. I just saw some excellent film.
Yeah, so did I. So did I. I'm very excited today. This is a special review for the Clipiverse. We're doing this for the Clipiverse. You know, Riley wanted me to review this on my channel, and I said my audience isn't going to know what any of this is. So this is an exclusive Clipiverse review. And,
Buddies in the chat.
Bunnies are allowed and encouraged in the chat here. And of course, we're talking about this new, beautiful film, The Horse in the Cylind, which I kept calling The Horse of the Cylind on accident. A documentary about Chrissy Mayer's, I don't know why I felt the need to correct her name. The venue didn't correct the spelling of her name on their side. The documentary about her show in Ohio by, of course, Young Clippa, Mid Salad, and Schizo Sean. People we all love, even if Schizo Sean did kidnap me on my birthday and did hijack my channel. I forgive them. We have to set aside our differences when we're fighting evil people like Chrissy Mayer and her failed comic friends. Yes, this came out the other day. I was sad I couldn't watch it right away. I went to an event and there was some downtime, and I just started watching this at the table while selling shirts and stuff. Were you excited for this documentary?
Yes, I was excited because it kept getting delayed. I wanted to watch it this weekend, and then during the week I heard it came out, and I was like, I need to watch it with my special friend Tony.
Yes. I love, what is it? Right now, you know, like, there's a new Frankenstein movie coming out, new Predator, there's all these big movies coming out. We're like, yes, let's watch our friend's documentary making fun of some comedian no one knows. But yeah, so this is a film by them. I don't have the timestamp right away, but we do have, I have some complaints about this, Manny. Do you think, I think the Clipiverse, one thing that'll set the Clipiverse apart from the Rippaverse is that they can handle criticism, right?
Yeah, of course.
If we criticize some stuff in this documentary, I'm sure Riley won't come to my house or yell at me or try to throw me in jail or ban me from anything, like people at the Rippaverse do. But yeah, early on, there's a moment where Sean says he's making a short film. Manny, you want to know, there's no real set rule, but do you know what the usual maximum amount of minutes for a short film is?
6 hours.
No, some festivals will cap them out around like 30 minutes. The industry standard is 40 minutes, common runtime 40 minutes. They could, at maximum, I'm seeing here for Sundance, the maximum is 50 minutes. This movie's 84 minutes.
Yeah, but how long was Ben-Hur?
That's not a short film, man. It's not a short film.
I thought everyone was short in those times.
That's not what a short film is.
Scared already?
Riley's super short. It's a short film.
No. Did I ever tell you? I think I might have told you. I had a girlfriend who thought black comedy meant comedy with black people. And I had to explain. I'm like, no, it means like dark comedy. Like it makes light of like dangerous things. But she was just like, barbershop. That's my favorite black comedy. I'm like, no, black means something different here.
Barbershop's a story about gentrification in the hood. It's really dark.
But no, I mostly enjoyed this documentary. There's some moments where I kept yelling at the screen to cut. We didn't need one camera angle, 10 minutes of footage. Cut. So in the future, Riley, maybe trim some of this stuff down. For the most part, I loved it. We got some time codes here. And it's crazy how history repeats themselves with Clipiverse and everything. all you have to do is just not engage.
Yeah,
That's
people
really
love.
all you have to do. They've shown time and time again, just don't engage. And none of these people can help themselves. Manny, say you were running a comedy venue, and you just saw a guy, like this handsome gentleman on the right, in a weird bodysuit meant for a child, even though he's 7 foot tall, with the camera outside, not trying to come in, just outside, not really bothering anyone outside, just standing out with the camera. What do you do?
I go do a type 5 for the camera as a nice warm up for the show I'm about to kill at.
You know what I would do, Manny?
What would you do?
Ignore it.
Yeah.
I would just ignore it. This guy didn't ignore it. Can we watch some of this interaction?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay.
Sure. I'm an entrepreneur.
I mean, I respect.
That's his life savings. No, listen to me.
Sure.
I'm an entrepreneur, okay? So that's his life savings. I didn't borrow money from a bank. I can recall it. I don't have somebody silently supporting me.
Right.
I took my life savings to pursue a dream.
What does that to do with anything, this defense he's doing here? How are a bunch of assholes recording outside for one night gonna ruin your life's work and your dream and everything?
People can't see that he allows comedy to happen at his comedy club. Okay.
It really is. Like, wait, why would this tank your comedy club? I don't get it.
It's a precarious house of cards. This guy, he started with 2 nickels in his pocket.
I just never, I got this with a dream, and I pulled myself up on my bootstraps, and I poured everything into this, and you, on your cell phone, with the selfie stick, will shatter my dreams. Like, what the fuck? They're making fun of, like, one girl in there, who brought it on herself, by the way, for getting, or her and her posse, getting Sean kicked out of the event for doing nothing.
Oh, not getting him kicked out, allegedly drugged him, allegedly touched him inappropriately while he was drugged.
You know, I won't really want to allege anything, but it is suspicious. Like, he admitted, like, his original story was that he got really drunk. And there's footage of him looking totally trashed. But when you factor in Gino got his ID, and I was like, and I'm like, how did he get close enough for him to do that?
Every time I black out, the first thing I do is find the drunkest Italian in the room, pull out my wallet, hand him the ID from it, and say, "Here, take a picture."
Yeah,
in case I get lost later.
I just thought Sean was sad because he couldn't hang out with all his favorite WATP people and whatnot. But there's these allegations. Again, none of them are true. Sean should have gotten a rape kit, obviously. Day one, get that. Even if they don't test them right away, you should have gotten it. But yeah, no, the ID thing makes this very upsetting. That they like took this ID and took a picture of it. I'm like, that's kind of sucks, man. So you want to hear more of this guy's story, or you want to?
All I know is no matter how fucked an ID, like this ID thing is, you don't deserve to ruin this man's business.
I don't understand what this cope is. I'd be like, hey, just stand on the sidewalk. I would try to find a middle ground. Like, hey, could you just not talk to customers as they're coming in? Which I don't really think they did. It was people were talking to them.
Yeah, every time they didn't approach a single person. That was my note, was that, hey, they're standing outside, like, not getting into the club, obviously. So, like, do some interviews. I wanted to learn more about the big beard guys.
Yeah. Anyway, let's listen to some more of this fighter and stuff.
Okay.
I'm sorry, the fucking reverse shot. The fucking towel with the funny. And then Mid-Sal's wearing the most colorful. She looks like a wrestler from the 80s. And this is the guy who owns the comedy bar. And he doesn't look anywhere near as funny as these guys.
Why? Well, how would it show a core line?
Your intentions is
Well, but you're letting Chrissy Mayer, Mob Mayer, in here, who allowed my ID to get posted.
Without any foreknowledge of any of this event. If you had written to me or called or communicated.
Well, it didn't happen too long ago.
No, but I never got a communication from it saying that you've been done wrong and you're going to come in.
I mean, would you have really canceled her appearance, though? She'd still be here tonight.
You know what? I would have listened to you. I can't say what I would or what.
I mean, you have a.
I'm gonna listen to you.
Manny, you do a lot of comedy shows, right?
Yeah.
Do you know any person who runs a show that would like run cover for Chrissy Mayer this much? Like,
no.
Do you know any comedy promoter or whatever that you know? Are any of them even entertaining going outside and talking to people for Chrissy Mayer?
I can't think of a comic who they would do it for.
Yeah, that's. Also, how boring is Priscilla in Ohio? So I'm thinking of like Philly and stuff. They're like, wow, there's a lot of craziness outside. It's like, yeah, all the time. Like if someone here would be like, wow, there's people dressed like assholes outside. Someone would be like, okay, who gives a fuck?
Maybe one of them has a light. They don't look too homeless.
All right, let's see.
Contract with her, I assume, some
yeah,
sort
but
of.
we have. It's a contract. Contract has outages in it.
Yeah, but.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory. Savings.
Are you talking about both?
By existing. While you're trying to by existing. You are a popular loner. When you are a popular loner, you will literally irritate people just by existing. While you're trying to mind your business and you have no concern or regard for another individual, they will go out their way to make a problem with you because they feel as if your solitude or your self-containment is some way of saying that you're better than them. But that speaks more about their insecurities than your character. A popular loner literally just means that you're very well known, but you choose solitude, like you're a loner. You could go out by yourself. You could have a very small group of friends, or one friend, or no friends at all. You just like your own energy. It doesn't mean you don't like people. You just could be very, very sensitive to energy. You have strong discernment, intuition. Some of you could resonate with literally being clairsentient. So being around a whole bunch of people literally drains you. You also pick up on things people don't say. You're very, very sensitive to energy, okay? And whenever somebody is self-contained, whenever your energy cannot be easily accessed, you automatically have this level of superiority in people's eyes. Because a lot of people operate for validation, personal gain, wanting to be able to crack or uncover the next individual, especially if they find that person intriguing. But when you don't give a window or an open door to your energy, it tends to make people feel as if you think that they're not on your level, when in reality, you're not worried about them at all. You could have had a lot of individuals, family, friends, relationships, people in general, feel very, very off-put by your level of self-containment. You could be the individual that doesn't always want to go everywhere because you've already peaked the different energies and words that don't match people's actions. You're not just going places just to be around people, just to say you have somebody in your life. And again, with the very, very sensitive to energy. So being around a whole bunch of people could drain you. Even if you do get out and you go places, that doesn't mean that you can't have fun with people. It just means that you don't harbor strong attachments. So you could probably go out by yourself, meet people, have a time of your life, and then you're ready to go inside. You're not lingering when you're ready to go. So you may constantly have people that think you are stuck up, bougie, when in reality you have discernment and spiritual hygiene, meaning you're constantly making sure your energy is clear. In solitude, you tend to recharge. You're not scared of solitude. You embrace it. You actually like and enjoy yourself. So you understand everybody's not deserving of that energy. And sometimes people can't stand when you know your worth, your value, and that everybody shouldn't have access. People benefit off people who don't see their worth or who always get access and drain themselves. A lot of people have attachment issues. And when they can't control that individual, they try to create false narratives in hopes of dismantling that individual's character because they just cannot take that that person does not need validation or does not need them to suffice or to pivot forward. A lot of the times people want you to need their pat on the back, their you're doing great. But when you know that and you get all of your validation from yourself and from actually loving yourself, there's really nothing that anybody can say to you that would shift how you feel about yourself. And a lot of the times people are interacting with you for something to gain. And when you understand this and you're not pressed to have people around you because you've already been the overgiver, the people pleaser. And when I say people pleaser, in this sense, it's not the people pleasing of, I want you to like me, I want you to like me, I want everybody to like me. No, this is the people pleasing in the sense of, you could have been very empathic, still could be very empathic, but you have boundaries now. Whereas before, you were very empathic. And even though you've seen that people were self-destructive or they were trying to bring you down with their energy, you still would try to support them in some way. Try to be like, oh, well, you know, maybe if I spread my positive energy, that'll help uplift them. And once you learned that people can only bring you down when they are operating on a lower vibration, they're not going to lift you up. You stop doing it. You understand that your energy is potent, but it's also sacred. So your people pleasing wasn't about being liked. It was about truly being empathic and having a big heart. So when people go around saying that you're stuck up or you're this and that, you're just wise. You just have experience. You're seasoned. It kind of reminds me of that person that goes around wanting everybody to like them or wanting everybody to be their friend or overgiving. You'll be the person that sees through that person, because a friend to everyone is a friend to no one. And this will also trigger people who cannot fool you or manipulate you. Because what do you mean you're not taking my gesture? Because a lot of the time, people are not being nice just to be nice. They're doing it so that they can gain something from you, from the interaction. Sometimes people just do stuff just so they can go and tell people they did something for you. Whoever I'm talking to, you're comfortable with not being liked. And that makes people not like you even more. But also, it makes people admire you because people secretly want to be like that. A lot of people secretly want to not care what somebody else thinks about them. And I always think it's funny because it's this misconception about people who are loners or whatever the case may be, that they're not fun or that they're boring.
The Frame Pro with wireless One Connect box.
Yeah, right. You have the time of your life if you party with Glacier.
You are a party in yourself. And that's why a lot of people tend to try to attach to you. And they get upset because why do you want to keep all that energy to yourself? Because you enjoy it and you deserve your energy. It's like people wanting you to give them warmth they haven't earned. It reminds me of this Halsey song. I believe it's called Nightmare. And she says something along the lines of, she said, I got no one to smile for. I waited a while for a moment to say I don't owe you a goddamn thing. Like, that's you, okay? That would be your energy. Because a lot of the times people want you to warm up to them, to drop your guard, Why aren't you smiling? Why aren't you doing this? Why are you doing that? Because that would make them feel more comfortable, because they're intimidated by your energy that doesn't feel the need to perform. You're not bothering anybody by not doing a song and dance. And because you keep to yourself, that causes people to want to be around you even more, or want to understand you, or even in their mind say, what is this person hiding? She also says in the song, no, I won't smile, but I'll show you my teeth. So you could even have a lot of people tend to want you to, again, soften up to them, open up to them. Or you may even have people try to like mess with you, think you're an easy target because, again, you're self-contained. You're not going around puffing your chest out. But they learn very quick, you'll bite if need be. So back up. And then that infuriates them even more, because not only do you mind your business, but you can't be bullied. A bully can only get through to somebody who actually cares. And when other people are rendered null and void or non-existent in your reality, and I think on my mouth we want to say distance, like you keep your distance from people, it's like they're not relevant. It's like I said the other day on my other video, I said something along the lines of, you create your own narrative, and a lot of the times people are just in the background wanting to be written into your script. Or I said something like wanting a scene in your script. You get it, but it's your life. So you get to choose the energy that you have in it and that you have around you. And because you're selective, that will be a problem, because a lot of people are still fighting to be chosen. But when you choose yourself, you don't harbor that energy. What competition when you are the only person that can literally be you?
When did creating become complex? Costly? Corporate? Remember how you started? Creating for fun, for love. They blame the tools. We say, don't blame them, change them.
You are like an ancient relic. People have been wanting to crack your code for as long as you've been here. Decipher you, understand you, pick your brain. And let's just say this is for entertainment purposes. How people be wanting to do those type of experiments to really get into someone's brain or whatever the case may be. It's like people would really like to do a deep dive into who you truly are. It's almost as if someone like you shouldn't exist. It goes past logic. That's how your presence is. And when you walk into rooms, they shift. Whoever I'm talking to, you are an enigma. You define all laws of understanding. Since you were a child, you've been way beyond your years. You had a lot of emotional intelligence, more intelligence than a lot of people, caregivers around you. You've always been very gifted. Whoever I'm speaking to, you're very, very gifted. And as I always say, this is something when people are not ready for it, it scares them, because you're way beyond your years. And they know that you're tapped into something deeper. They just can't explain it. It's like you're that walking miracle people did not want to believe was true, because then it almost breaks people out of the matrix mindset. If someone like you can exist and operate on the frequency you do, with the type of caliber, the way that your mind operates at, what does that mean for the world around us? I'm talking to somebody who is a cosmic being, okay? You could resonate with being a star seed. This message is going to get to who it needs to get to. And it is collective, so it's not going to resonate with everybody. And I shall repeat before I go into my next point. Let's just say this is for entertainment purposes, for protection. Some of you guys operate on that 144 frequency. And I'm not going to say 144 people. I'm talking 144 frequency. It is a channel in which you are tapped and tuned into, meaning that you are getting higher level messages. No one starseed carries the same gifts because they've lived different lives, different reincarnations, different lineages, different training levels, etc. You never fit in. It's always as if you had to ground yourself into the reality that you live. Like, you know, a lot of the stuff that you operate or walk around seeing, a lot of people are still very much asleep. It's hard being in alignment with your assignment when you realize that a lot of people just choose to not wake up. But you have to realize how frightening that is for people who only know life through one lens. They never thought to question anything else. I want you to realize that there's about roughly 8 billion people here on Earth. 1.6 billion of them are starseeds. About 240 million are just now waking up, are starseeds. Lens. They never thought to question anything else. I want you to realize that there's about roughly 8 billion people here on Earth. 1.6 billion of them are starseeds. About 240 million are just now waking up, and about 80 million are already awake. And about 1.28 billion, somewhere roughly around that, is still asleep and do not know that they realize that there's about roughly 8 billion people here on Earth. 1.6 billion of them are starseeds. About 240 million are just now waking up, and about 80 million are already awake. And about 1.28 are waking up, and about 80 million, they never thought to question anything else. I want you to realize that there's about roughly 8 billion people here on Earth. 1.6 billion of them are starseeds. About 240 million are just now waking up, and about 80 million are already awake. And about 1.28 billion, somewhere roughly around that, is still asleep and do not know that they are of star origin. So yes, when thousands of people see this message and say, well, how can we all? Yes, you'll be surprised. Now, when we get into your mission, a lot of the times people have different missions. Sometimes people hear that they have a big purpose in life, they have a big mission, yes. And sometimes your mission is as simple as radiating that energy, that high frequency you operate on. Why do you think that you can't just get down with everything everybody's doing? On a moral compass, on a higher level, you just can't. Some of you guys, your gifts are extraordinary. You've been able to know things without understanding how you know. Your claircognizance is off the chart. Some of you guys are strongly clairsentient. Some of you guys are natural born healers, okay? You go around people. Your energy is healing. Whatever you craft with your hands, it's infused with a healing frequency. The music that you make, okay? My nose is itching too for somebody. The music that you make, your voice. Some of you guys sing on cosmic tones, different dimensions. When some of you guys create art, you're pulling from different dimensions. Some people sometimes say, I don't know, I just got the idea out of nowhere. No, baby, that's a cosmic download. At this time, like I said, there's a lot of people waking up, and some of you all are universal star seeds, which means that you'll be connected to more than one star system, planet, constellation, the list goes on. And a lot of you guys know this. Like I said, so many people are waking up and realizing that they're not crazy and that their gifts were never meant to be suppressed. You're supposed to utilize them in whatever way. Different strokes for different folks. There's also somebody that like paints them in whatever way were never meant to be suppressed. You're supposed to utilize them in whatever star system, planet, constellation, the list goes on. And a lot of you guys know this. Like I said, so many people are waking up and realizing that they're not crazy and that their gifts were never meant to be suppressed. You're supposed to utilize them in whatever way. Different strokes for different folks. There's also somebody that like paints from different dimensions, speaks from different dimensions. So you channel very, very strong messages, and it's not hard for you to tap in. The veil is basically non-existent for some of you. If you do not know what star origins you are connected to, I do highly recommend diving deeper into that. I do starseed readings. Now, my Akashic record readings are still currently closed due to them being full at capacity. Those take a lot of energy. So I will let you know when those slots open back up. Also, those of you who are strongly connected to a lot of sacred geometric symbols, esoteric knowledge, metaphysics, you are connected to that because it is remembrance. You're remembering your soul blueprint and why you came here. And for some of you guys, how? A lot of you guys also maybe feel strong connections to ancient Kemet, Egypt, okay? Some of you guys, ancient Ethiopia, Axum. Those are some of the first portals that were here, okay? That's also ancient Kemet, which is now Egypt is where one of the Stargate portals are. There's 12 here on Earth for entertainment purposes, let's say that.
Black Friday is the best time to upgrade your sleep at Raymore and Flanagan. Save big on top brands.
Water is literally one of the oldest portals. Why do you think when you go there, for some of you all, you feel so strongly connected? You're receiving messages, you're receiving clairvoyant images. You are literally able to hear certain things that some other people may not be able to even hear, feel. For some of you guys, baths, showers, okay, are reunions for you. You get a lot of downloads. Literally, when you come through your womb, mom, even if you don't mess with your mother or whatever the case may be, when you come through the womb is made up of amniotic fluid, which is basically majority water. So about like 98%, 99% water. You're coming through the portal. Birth in itself is literally a miracle. Walking around and people just act like it's any old day. Also, you may notice a lot of people are pregnant at this time, okay? Because a lot more starseeds are going to be born. In addition to that, some of you guys are also giving birth to new ideas, projects, whatever the case may be, and you're wondering where you're pulling these things from. The ideas you are receiving almost defy logic. Like, where are you even getting these ideas? They feel next level, babes. Cosmic downloads. You're being divinely guided at this time. Also, you have to get it out your head that people are going to like you and support you. A lot of the people that you are around or you grew up around or whatever, family members, you are a cosmic disruptor. You disrupt illusions. You wake people up because you did not fall into the same patterns or ways of thinking. You will always trigger people who want to stay in their comfortability zone. But you already came here with that understanding, and you are not alone. You ever heard of soul family, cosmic family, for a reason? A lot of you had to be around a lot of karmic people, lessons, so that you can understand your experiences and how to navigate, because Earth is a school. But part of your mission, like I said, is literally for you to spread your energy, your frequency, be yourself. Some people do have more in-depth missions. Some people have multiple missions. And some missions are literally just for you to exist and share your gifts. And you know why it's important that every starseed knows who they are? Because once you are awake, you cannot be forced back asleep. And you cannot forget who you are. And all of that helps with waking the others up. Water holds memory. So some of you guys need to go near the water or get a bowl of spring water. Sit by it. Receive your messages. Speak into your water. Speak affirmations into your water. When you drink that water, when you're in the shower. Also, for somebody, you need to understand that when it comes to your hair, it's very, very important that when you're going out, when you're being seen in public, so if you're online, you are putting some type of protection oil, speaking over your hair. If you cover your hair, that works. If you wear wigs, that works. And as quiet as it's kept, that also was another reason why a lot of ancients and higher level beings, okay, during ancient times wore wigs for spiritual reasons as well. Protection. Your head is your crown. So if you wear your natural hair out, just make sure that you are constantly doing a little, ritual of protection, because a lot of people are very, very jealous, and the first thing they'll try to do is corrupt your mind. If they can get inside your head, I don't know why I just heard they can mess with your bread. So you could be very abundant. It's not out of the ordinary. When I say the universe conspires in your favor, prosperity literally loves you because you operate on a higher frequency. You trigger low vibrational beings who want to bring you to their level of misery. It's almost as if they want to tire you out so you can't move forward. You are protected from their envy.
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis with Entyvio, the only gut-focused treatment for UC that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it. Now is the time to talk with your doctor about the results you want, rapid response, and for many people, visible improvement of the gut lining. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during
Like it used to be. I mean, this looks like a. I mean, this looks like New York pure trash from the likes of your favorite friends. In your feet pajamas and ready to enjoy some guys on a Sunday evening. I hope you're all snuggled up in your feet pajamas and ready to enjoy. And I'm back here. I'm biggity back with Skyver. Oh, what's up, everybody? It's me, Ethan Van Skyver. And I'm back here. I'm biggity back with a little trash cast for you guys on a Sunday evening. I hope you're all snuggled up in your feety pajamas and ready to enjoy some pure trash from the likes of your favorite friends. John Delrose, Eric July, Andy Andrew, the Saskas. Who else have we got tonight? We got a lot of players, got a lot of individuals making a mess. And I hope you guys are prepared to enjoy it. Just chill out with me and have a good time. How are you guys? I missed you. It's hard to do. It's been hard to do trash casts. I've been going to sleep. I'm sleeping like pretty early. It's dark out here at 5 p.m. and I find myself snoozing at 6:30, waking up at 3. It sucks. What's up, everybody? Here's Brian 999 who says oof. Darcipio says lots of trash to throw out. Tons of it. Let me see. I'm good. Hey, how are you? Says Miss 9990. I'm okay. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain to you guys. Let's see who's winning the Eagles game here. And still tied up against Dallas, folks. So we'll keep an eye on that. In the meantime, we got this is a big deal. Black Friday sale on our eBay store. Black Friday. Now, a lot of you have been kind enough to remind me that when I've been doing my live streams lately, when I do trash casts, I'm so focused on delivering pure, undistilled entertainment to you guys, right? That, like, I just forget to sell things. I forget to do what I'm supposed to do. The primary purpose of the show is to entertain you, but in response, I'm supposed to be trying to make money. And I'm not even trying anymore. I'm not even trying to do that. I'm too busy. I'm focused on you guys, your needs, your happiness. And that's the kind of selfless individual that you're looking at right now. Kind of individual that thinks of you first and me last, dead last. But tonight we're going to think about me. Tonight we're going to think about you too, because this is the All Caps Comics Black Friday sale, which extends all the way to Cyber Frog Monday of next week. We're going to have a nice 7-day event, and you do need it. Well, we haven't won them over yet. Video games. Those look nasty. It looks like somebody dropped a turkey on a barbershop floor. Low Fat Water says that's gross. It's not. You know what? Paying attention to detail is not gross, guys. It is. It's good. It's a blessing for everybody to pay attention to detail like that. Yeah, I thought you'd be watching the Eagles-Cowboys game. Yeah, I mean I am, but Dallas. There we go. Dallas 21-24. That's the final score, and the Eagles lose it. I'm just used to Philadelphia blowing it. I'll be honest with you. Let me see. Are you going to sign the cars for extra bucks? Says Darcipio. Yeah, I will. Like everything is going to be available on the store, but also right now on Fund My Comic. Go over there. Or it's not too late to order your cars. Go to Fund My Comic. Order your cars. I will find a way to do some signatures as well for those people who would like them. It's going to be really fun. I can't wait to send those cars out. It's a nice collection. We have 12 of them. 12 unique CG Master Racers. We had some people who didn't want to participate in that. They said, CG Master Racers, that sounds like a Nazi joke. I don't see how. Like, we're Comicsgate Masters, and these are our racers. They're like race cars. We are masters. We would be called Maestro. In Italy, when I used to go to Italy, and do signings overseas, people there were so nice to me, the fans. And they would come up to me and they would call me Maestro. They'd call me Maestro, which I think means master. I don't think it means faggot. Could have meant faggot. but I think it means master, and that's kind of how they address artists over there. They're really cordial to them, really nice. So CG Maestro racers, I don't think there would have been a problem there, except it's not English. Yeah, with Sensei, if you were in Japan, they're really, really nice. Like, I was, like, honored by that. I'm like, Maestro. I puffed out my chest a little bit. I was feeling pretty good about myself when I was over there in Italy. All right, hold on. Maestro, yeah, but especially this week. By the way, we are going to be doing the pie video that is coming this week. Andrea said, when? What are you doing the pie video? I'm like, babe, we do it every single year at the same time. We do it every single year at the same time, and that's when we go to Johnson's Farms and we get our pie for Thanksgiving. And usually it's several pies. Usually it's 3 or 4 pies. And then we film it. We show you all the pies that are available. Maestro means overweight. It says too white. Okay, all right. Maestro, not Monstro. Monstro the whale from Pinocchio. And they call me Maestro. You guys, that's the kind of respect that I really, truly deserve. It is. But you guys, you don't have to. You can call me Ethan. You can call me Uncle E. You can call me Human
Saw my buck on your string, baby.
Sensei.
Ethan, please.
You can call me
begging,
please. Call me, that's
please.
fine. Ethan Van Mussolini.
Saw my buck on
The
your
COVID
string,
pie video was
baby.
sad, says Rubber Boots. I remember that. I remember making it during COVID season. All right, so we got a lot to do, folks, a lot to be thankful for, and tonight we are thankful for Eric July. And Eric July, he is making a special request to us. I don't know if you guys realize this, but this week, Eric July released a new comic book. He released his Glorious Death comic book. What's it called? Norfolk, Glorious Death. Now, Eric, the sales have not been good. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but we've got people who keep up on it, and then they send it to me. This is the Rippaverse sales chart here. And I don't even know, like, I can't even see, like, what any of this is. Like, it used to be, I mean, this looks like this looks like New York City after 9/11. You know, it looks like a stop mode, like a flip book of 9/11 almost. Like you just see the towers come crashing down. And I guess we've just added the Primeval action figure, which closed this week. The Isom action figure, which was a pure disaster, unfortunately. Eric, at the last moment, took down the number of action figures sold. He was really embarrassed by it, and I feel bad about that. I do. I saw this and I just kind of went, oh man. Comicsgate Drama reports the Isom Primeval action figure campaign comes to a close at $49,470. Final number of figures sold unpublished on the website. So before it was this, we were displaying 622 action figures sold, when Eric's first stretch goal was 2,000 action figures potentially sold, and he wanted to sell more than that. Let's be honest, like why just deny we're disappointed? I'm disappointed on his behalf. Like I'm disappointed in all his fans. You know, this year for 2026, when I am this year for 2026, when I'm spearheading this new movement, and the Comicsgate movement, I feel like the Comicsgate movement is over. Well, Comicsgate, isn't. I thought about that for a while. I'm like, is Comicsgate still a movement? I think it was a movement in 2018, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. SJW's largely got their asses kicked, and there just isn't so much of a fight anymore between SJWs and normal people in comics. They're just the gender issues, the race swaps of 2018, 2017, 2018, 2019. They're dead. We beat them. We beat those people. So now Comicsgate is mostly, it is an opportunity for people who were blacklisted from comic books to continue to make comics. People who still want to make comics, who maybe aged out a little bit, who are conservative, identified as conservative, canceled, blacklisted, etc. It's an opportunity to make comics and crowdfund and all that stuff. And it's a nice club. It's a nice community for mostly right-leaning conservative creators. I like it a lot, but you know, there's no real activism going on anymore. We're getting to the point where it's becoming clear to me that like the Kickstarter boycott is I don't know if it's necessary anymore, considering what Indiegogo has done. Indiegogo has made their platform so incredibly difficult, so incredibly complicated. Everybody's complaining about it. Like, it's very difficult to launch anything on that platform anymore. And also, they've announced that they, too, will be discriminating politically against people who are, I think, right-leaning. I think if I played white-ass N-words going hard as fuck, I think I would be discriminated against for some reason. You know, if I played that song on my show, I think I'd be discriminated against. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens in 2026. One of the biggest complaints that I've heard from people is that they wish that we would promote Kickstarters. Right now, I'm doing this. I can't speak for everybody, but right now, I'm doing this. You know, I'm mostly interested in 2026 in a couple of things. I'm interested in everybody getting along if we can. You know, I feel like all my enemies lie before me in a pile of rubble. There's still a few, but most of them have been pretty soundly defeated at this point. I want everybody to kind of get along in 2026, and let's get back to making comics. Less fighting, less arguing. Let's see what commonalities we have, what we can share, and let's move forward in that way. Second thing is finding new ways to get our comics out to the mainstream. And there are a lot of people who are just kind of like, you know, they hate the mainstream. The word mainstream means the left to them, and that's not what mainstream means. Mainstream means what's popular. The mainstream is what is popular at any given point. That is what it's all about. That we need to actually get there. We need to put our stuff, our comics, where people, normal people who are just browsing comic books are reading them. Now, I have a plan to do that. I have a plan to do that without relying on any distributors that might be compromised. Okay, I have a plan to do that. So we're going to be doing that in 2026. It is, look at this. It is going to be great, guys. It is going to be terrific. Even weight loss journey when? 2030? It's got to be 2026 too. Yeah. Yes, guys, it's got to be 2026. This is done. Angela Schmaltz says you can stream on TikTok and sell your books.
Yeah, like T. Franklin.
Yeah, maybe I will. I don't know. I don't use TikTok at all. But maybe I will. I'm gonna move over to Rumble. We're gonna.
Cynic says that same thing.
Good stuff.
I don't use TikTok at all.
Of course, just lose 30 pounds, because Marmy Dog. Oh, you'd be happy with me at 350 pounds? 2026 CG gets fit. I like that too, guys. Trash Cat needs more Nicker Cage. Don't we look to have Nicker Cage on the show? I truly would. I have Trash Cat room, and when I want to talk to a bunch of people, I'll put the link in there. Everybody who's in Trash Cat room is somebody who I would love to talk to that time. We'll be back in the hospital and stuff. It's in the dark. Let's take that back. Knock it off. No, obviously Walden is not bad. I mean, that's pretty clear. Oh, just average 2 cents. Oh, the lovely average. Just wanted to say thanks to all the nice people that have sweet comments to say about me on the last podcast. Who said nice? Like, there were people who said nice things about Average. I always have nice things to say about Average. He's one of the kindest people in the world. We love Average. But yeah, I don't remember the last podcast now, to be honest with you. Looking back, it just all seems like, let's see, I got all the funky layouts here. What do I like about it? That might be good. I think that's this one. You got a death wish on ice on action figures, guys. No, that isn't good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I mean, is that as good as we can get? I guess so.
Alright, let me try to find the posse and then gonna wrap up the stream. Yeah.
Does this incredible math. I'm so grateful for Comicsgate Drama, who I assume is Asian, because
I gotta let Boo Rancher call me queer because he's just recovered from chemo. There's nothing wrong with being queers and steers.
Comicsgate Drama is Comic Book Hut, but Comic Book Hut is a fellow named Christopher who runs a supermarket in Long Island. I don't think, or the Bronx, something like that. I don't think they're the same guy. I've met Christopher. I don't think Christopher even knows the word algebra, or basic algebra. I don't think he would know how to conjugate, hold on. Using the last known number of the conjugate's the wrong word there. I spun off in the wrong way. I meant to clarify for... Alright, using the last known number of figures sold in basic algebra, we can estimate approximately 700...
Fuck, I think I'm gonna smoke a cig. I don't want to, but I think I'm gonna...
Let's make it 716 because I'm gonna have to buy one. At this point, I'm gonna have to buy an ISOM action figure. I am so busy making these kick-ass AI videos that are driving everybody nuts. Today, I made a good video of Shane Davis if he was in the movie Annie.
Oh, God.
Did you see Annie? You ever see John Huston's Annie? It's one of Andrea's favorite movies, you know. So I put Maine Davis in there. You're coming down the stairs. Sympathizing with Annie. I don't know what this is, but it's in the movie. And don't care. No, sometimes it's good to be stupid. You know, Anna said that she was the smartest person in the room. That's definitely true. It's definitely true when she because I'm a retard. And she would go, yeah, Ethan, what about RAM tripling in price? I'd be like, here's Kevin Splady 9778 says, I'd be like, yeah, but look what I did. I'm gonna wait for the ISOM figs to go on sale for $5. They definitely will go on sale for $5, dude. They might go on sale for less. How can you fucking have 19,000? He's gonna have 19,000 of those action figures in his warehouse. 19,000 action figures. What the hell is he gonna do with those? You know what I'd be doing? I'd be going around. This is what Eric should do. Eric should... Oh, good idea. This is what Eric should do. Eric should say, hey everybody. Hey, everybody in the Zero Sphere. Hey, everybody in the Crypto Sphere. Hey, Geeks Plus Gamers. Hey, people who watch Critical Drinkers because they're fucking retarded. Hey, Muller fans. Hey, nerdrotic meth addicts. Why don't you all... I'm doing a special thing. It's Christmas season. Toys for Tots. Every kid wants a black thug for Christmas. And there's only one of me, so why don't we put ISOM action figures in every Toys for Tots bin all over the world? Now you give me half price, $20. Half price, $20. And I'm gonna just we're gonna make every Christmas merry and bright for kids all over the United States and maybe even into Canada. We're going to be giving them ISOM action figures. You know what my goal is? My goal is 19,000 action figures given away. I mean, quote unquote, given away. This will be a charitable donation that you will indulge in. Charitable donation. You give me $20, that'll pay for the, you know, and then we're gonna give those kids ice arm action figures. They all need angry black men with no weapons, just balled up fists. Should be good. Margaret Merkel says, don't give them ideas. See, I'm trying to help people. Margaret, you have to understand. I know that this is an idea that even if I had not expressed it myself, it would occur to Eric eventually. Huh? Lol, says, Ninja Gecko. What's up, Gecko? I know. There's nothing, there's nothing there. They did not give him any... They did not give him anything. They didn't even give him a piece of street to catch. They gave him nothing. But balled up fists and a pissed off, entitled attitude. Hey, listen, let's send these kids. You know what? Let's put ice on the Christmas list of every child who can't afford a real action figure. Like Cyberfrog. Get a real action figure like Cyberfrog for Christmas. Cyberfrog, right now, Black Friday sale. All action figures. All comic books. By the way, look at this. Gold edition Salamander and Cyberfrog. To get like
Where are you picking on me?
What the heck is your problem?
Charities, or Happens Comics. Who's Cyberfrog? I am definitely
Well, furniture business ain't quite what it used to be.
Well, what are you gonna do?
thought I'd hold open auditions for that. By Fruit Loop, you mean Shane Davis? Oh no, you meant Liam Gray. I call him Fruit Loop. I don't think that's nice at all. I still like Liam. I don't have any problems.
You'll
with him
regret
at all.
pulling that trigger.
I hope he's okay.
Think what'll happen?
I'm gonna take my leave. Don't
I
do
know that
nothing,
a lot of
alright?
people have issues with Liam Gray. My issues are just that he disqualified himself. That's it. I still like him. I wish he could stick around. I wish he could still be a part of Comicscape Kings. I do. Some of you guys remember understand. But, no, that's not the right song. What the hell is that? And I just wish that Liam Gray could stick around and be one of the Comicscape Kings. I do. I know that you guys do too. It'd be amazing. What song is this? I like that part. I just think no, that's gay. I don't want to do that at all. Anyway, what is this song? Hold on. I don't know what that is. Any ideas? Minecraft? Yeah. Alright, Mikey Curtis. Mike, these are all good suggestions. Mikey Curtis would make it good. Matt Barr. Should we get Matt Barr in there? StealthX5 says, hello. Creepy Ed Liv says, Ethan, do you want me to do Liam for you? No. I don't want you to do that. Classic Gear says, hello from the Philippines. I don't know what else to say, so thanks for all the entertainment. I want to thank you. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. I hope to stick around. Randall McCollum says, I'm moving. Where should I send you a list of all the campaigns and backer numbers for them to change address? Randall, you've got to do that. I can't do that for you. You literally have to go into all of your campaigns and you have to go in there. Actually, I don't know. My contributions, edit address, and then change your address. We're not capable of doing that. You've got to do that. And I wish I could help you, but I'm not even sure how right now. J-Bomba Fantasy Mail. I'm going to get this year. I'm going to figure out the new Indiegogo. J-Bomba Fantasy Mail says, is July a jive-ass turkey now? Yeah, he's the kind of turkey you don't want on your plate this Thanksgiving. Goody Two Shoes says, jive turkey. Although you says F John and Shane, hail CC in the real audience. Why are you saying F John and Shane, you idiot? Stop that. Listen, it's people like you, Baldo user, you don't even like Nick Rekieta. That's how hard you are to please. You don't like Nick Rekieta? Nick Rekieta is one of the best people on earth, and you don't like Nick Rekieta. And now you don't like John and Shane, who are the second best people on earth? What even is a Baldo? Since I'm going on, you don't want to know. Don't listen to that. Hail John and Shane. Hail John Malin and Shane Davis. Two of the greatest comic book artists ever and the best personalities. I don't remember where you are. You better shape up quick. I'm sick of it. Some takes says Hail E. I'm just kidding. You can feel however you want. Mustang Trailer, thanks for $5. What's the title for the opening song, Unc? That song is called, sound like JDA. 100%. Well observed. Eric Wimberg's gifted one membership. Thank you for that. Thank you for gifting a membership. Here's a good question here. The Becklot says, if you absolutely had to pick one, would you rather do a Cyberfront crossover with ISOM or Common America? Cyberfront crossover, it would be ISOM. Common America is very, very, very gay. Common America is for, I've said it before, Common America is for little girls. It is for little girls. Any 50-year-old man who's reading Common America, there's something wrong with you. That's all I want to say about that. There's something wrong with you. And anybody who disagrees with me, fuck you. I don't want to hear it. I can't stand that. People go, what did he say? What are you talking about? What is going on in this country? That book is for little girls. It's like people who are into bronies, the My Little Ponies, and they're full-grown men. You want to fuck cartoon horses? How is it difficult? Why is this a controversial thing? I'm not saying it's bad, but if you're a 50-year-old man and you're reading Common America, you are fucked up. You're fucked up. It's for little girls. It's a girl fantasy. Well, it's sexy though. Look at him. What are you, retarded? What are you talking about? So, no MLP shaming? Okay, I don't want to shame anybody, but I'm just saying, if I had to do a crossover between either of those two retarded IPs with my brilliant IP, it would be ISOM, because ISOM is the black guy who gets in trouble, and Cybertruck can deal with that. You know what I mean? Like, Cybertruck can deal with that. Cybertruck has deep down of that culture and background. But he had to. It wasn't like he wanted to, but he had to. So he can do it again. He'd be just fine. It would be a real quick crossover. One page, maybe after Sunday, Brittany. 73, thank you also for joining the channel. You guys for joining the channel. Gifting memberships. Thank you for gifting memberships. That makes my holiday bright. And also the holidays for many other people all around the world. If you are somebody who gifts multiple memberships out, you might as well be in Santa's sleigh, casting presents out. You know, like you're flying in the sleigh, and you're distributing presents out of the sleigh all over the world. Here's White Guy McGee, 4997. Woo! Hell yeah! We got them trash cash. Shit! Let's have a nice and FUN time. We will win. We will win. Thank you, White Guy McGee. Member for 22 months, by the way. Here's somebody, Kid Vermin 94. Member for 20 months. You guys stick around. You're my loyal fans. I appreciate you more than you know, because I don't tell you. But I do. I do appreciate you. When I say I appreciate you more than I know, more than you know, it's because, like, I'm not comfortable expressing my feelings, you know. I love you more than you know, more than you'll ever know, because I'll never tell you my feelings. When somebody says, I love you more than you'll ever know, what they're saying to you is, I'll never tell you I love you, because that's the kind of person I am. I'm somebody who is not cool. Okay. More than I'll ever know. So Doug 3569. Not comfortable expressing myself, my feelings. I think it's very feminine, very gay. It's like John Malin sitting there going, they're like, why won't you talk to us, John? John's like, yeah, you want me to express my feelings, and when I don't, you call me feminine. Like, I don't understand that. Weird. Again, we live in an inside-out world where 50-year-old men are telling me there's something wrong with me because I am telling them that reading Common America is fucked up at their age. You should give that to your daughter, maybe? If you want her to grow up to be a fucking intolerable weed, you can do that. Oh, but what are you doing? I don't understand. I do not understand. We don't care. You can now make fun of Eric like, I'm getting there. I have other things to talk about, guys. Simpson heads. That's not even good. These guys are going to flip out, by the way. Iconic Comics and go, you won't stop talking about it. These retards drew me into their comic book twice. And they act like I'm the one talking about them all the time. These faggots drew me into their comic book twice and wrote little comic book strips about how I don't care about comic book creators. Hold on. So what's going on with Camelot 331? It says Moonbase 19392. Oh, did you hear about this? This is unfortunate. Camelot situation. Now, I don't know if this has been resolved, and I kind of hope so. But I have my opinions about what's going on here, and I have expressed them before. I think I expressed them not to you guys. I might have expressed them over at Shane Davis's channel. So I'm not sure if this got fixed, but last week something crazy happened to Camelot. Scanning his, I hope here. Oh, here you go. Here he is. Okay, so this was not fixed. Going live on Rumble to talk about YouTube claiming I owe thousands of dollars. They have contacted me, joined the show. Look at them. Help! So here's the thing. I have watched Camelot before, and Camelot does something called naked snake, and I'm never really sure what that is, but it doesn't sound like anything chaste, you know? It doesn't sound like anything virtuous or wholesome. So I'm not really sure, but I think what it involves is him taking off his t-shirt on camera. Now, if you're going to take off your t-shirt on camera and you're a young, handsome man like Camelot is, like Cody Dennison is, I'm trying to find his complaints here, because he was talking about this a lot. Major drama news. All right, so here's drama alert. It made drama alert. I'm really good at getting attention for this stuff. I watched his show, and I see these people, they give him something called Red Boys. Red Boys are big, gigantic super chats. You'll notice, like, look, see this super chat is a yellow boy, because it's $10. The next step up from yellow boy is an orange boy. And an orange boy, I think, is anywhere from 20 to, like, maybe 35 or something, $40. I'm not really sure how it works, but $20 are orange. $30 you can also do is orange. And then when you get to $50, it's kind of like this pink color. And then when you get $100 to $500, they're red. Now, it's really rare when somebody gets a red super chat. Red super chat is not just a super chat. It's a donation to your channel. It's somebody saying, I really enjoy what you do. And, this isn't just, would you please read this comment? This is like, here, continue doing what you do. Thank you for being you. Thank you for making this great content. But I think Camelot gets a lot more of those than I've ever seen. Like, sometimes I see Geeks and Gamers get a lot of those. Neurotic used to get a lot of those, back in the day. But he would get them, and I think if he got enough of them, he would take off his shirt. So here's what I would theorize happened. Because I would always see the same people giving him the money, and it was always men. It was always like guys. So he's got an audience full of gay guys who are tipping him the way you would tip a stripper, like lonely guys who are like at home. And, they're talking to Camelot, he's going to take his shirt off, $500. My theory is that somebody's boyfriend or somebody's wife got a credit card bill. That's what I think happened. I think somebody's boyfriend or wife got a big credit card bill and said, what the fuck is this? This is just a theory, I don't know what it's for. But forced him to charge back all the can do that, I guess. This is news to all of us. Terrifying. You can do that. You can charge back the super chats going back a certain amount of time, I guess. And YouTube just has to. YouTube doesn't know what to do about it. They don't know what to do about it to protect Camelot, so they're just shrugging and basically going, "That's your problem, I guess." The real bad thing about it is because it's like a credit card chargeback. YouTube kept their 30%, and Camelot has to pay. When Camelot gets $100 super chat, he gets $70, and YouTube gets $30. But when it's charged back for $100, that entire $100 is coming out of future YouTube earnings. So whatever Cody is making this month, and next month, and the month after that, if he's not getting those big red boys from people who are not in committed relationships, closeted homosexuals whose wives are going to get a credit card bill and say, "What the fuck is this?" and make him charge back all that money, he is going to be paying all that money back, including the 30% that he never received in the first place. And YouTube's going to do? They don't prepare for the eventuality like this. I guess the way that they're acting, it's like, yeah, sorry, we're not as much as many others, but we will be, since they're charging back $20,000. You think we're going to be giving you $6,000? Is it six? Yeah, it'd be $6,000. No. You know, like, you will be paying that $6,000 back that you never received. Now, that's a lot of money. And maybe it's more money than Cody has. So, that's the situation that he's in right now. I'm telling you, if you have, like, people consistently giving you, like, that kind of money, like, something's up. No, I don't know. Oh, Ethan does know math, says Captain Con. A little bit. I just did that in my head real quick. I went 30% of 10 is 30. 30% of 1,000 is 300. So, and then I just called it real quick, like 10,000. 3,000 plus times 2 is 6. See what that's my brain kicking. Just falls. So yeah, like I said, it is a scale of what's happening with YouTube. Not YouTube personally. YouTube as a company should be refunding their $6,000 of that 20, but for some reason they're not, and that is a problem. That is a serious problem. Frog Tony's JCW Wrestling Show now on Friday nights, says Kid Vernon 94. Pilgrim Media 7295. Ice on for Somalia and Merry Christmas. Yeah, you know what? Like, those kids overseas in Somalia need ice on figures. Ice on for Somalia. Somalian children send them ice on figures. Ice on figures need Rose Tico figures. The Chowski. What a horrible mess Eric made there. Kevin Spark says, even though Liam is no longer on King, will still promote his book. I want you to understand something, Travis. I'm not mad at him. I'm disappointed in him. I'm not mad at him at all. I don't have any negative feelings about him. Like, I hate you. I don't have any feelings like that. I'm disappointed in him. I was angry with him that he put everybody through what he put everybody through. It was unnecessary. I can't have him on the King Show anymore. But we're still going to be friends. You know what I mean? And that's just the way that is. Like, yeah, sure. You understand? It's a complicated thing. It's like, you know, I put him in an elevated situation. He lost those privileges. That's it. He lost that. It's like Daddy has a Corvette that you can use as long as you behave yourself and don't drink and drive. And Liam, you know, did not behave himself. He acted irresponsibly and recklessly, and he lost that privilege. But, you know, Daddy still loves his son, Liam. He doesn't love his son, Matt Barr. He does not love his son, Eric July. All these other people who want me to be their daddies, I'll never be their dad. I'm just Liam's dad. But not Matt Barr. Matt Barr, you're not my kid. Liam is my kid. And that's the way that is. You can cry about that. Continue to cry. Have you provided Yeah, right. That's all. I'm busy writing Happy 1994 for SLED. Also, any updates on the car are going to be like tomorrow, Monday. Also, telephone company 21 is in process right now. We are 6 pages from completion of telephone. Here's the goofy. He says, Ford work, yeah. Terrible. Mario America,
Please! Oh, heaven! No! Don't do it! Please! No! Why do this? Puppeteer! Oh, no! Très pour moi. No, Grace! Damn! Blasted fool! Won't you undo these ropes? Good God!
No, I thought that you were, even though I've never really heard you speak.
Help me out, will you?
I was under the assumption that you were Australian. I mean,
Please! Help me! I need help, quick!
Not too Java, he gets one calling him gay too. I don't know why I only get the $2 super shots for insulting me.
No ropes! Please!
How to do shit right. you gotta start in life with $5. I grew up in the heart of the heartland. And where was that? Booker Media says, play Daddy Can't Rape Us All Christmas Carol. Yes. Daddy Can't Rape Us. Are you not allowed to rape? Daddy Can't Rape Us All. Diamond Jesus is $2 insult. Thank you very much. I am a you know, come to think of it, I am. You don't play dirty. No, I'm not gonna do it. You know I'm not gonna do it because I got $100 called not good. Listen to the by the way, the women in this audience are all beautiful. Ladies, respect you are welcome. You are also a beautiful woman. If you want membership, not just the at all. Just consider something to Wonder Girl and Elizabeth Lyons. You know, just consider it. If you're thinking about simping, I haven't seen Margaret Miracle, but I can tell she's hot. Yeah, consider simping to these beautiful women. Why not? All right, yeah. So that's what's going on with Camelot. I hope he's okay. Everybody kind of said, hey, YouTube, can you fix this? And I don't even bother this time. Ordinarily, when somebody gets kicked off their channel or something, they get a strike, it's wrong. Whoa, internet guy, $100? You gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable. This is what I'm gonna start playing from now on. Whoa. $100.
I've seen them too. Oh, here, come check out my. I can make this and that for you. Blah blah blah. Yeah. I was gonna show you something on the trailer, dude. Check this out. Check this out. Check out the trailer. I got the running lights. I got this device that can turn the running lights on at night. You don't need to do it. It's not bad. Hey, Caleb, can you hear me? Nah, somebody had called me. I gotta call him back, but it was a friend of mine. Yeah. But I'll be back. It's my buddy. Gave me a call, so I'm gonna go call him back. Tell the chat I'll miss him plenty. It's all good. I didn't even know Finacho streamed today. Yeah, but he was just doing that Final Fantasy stuff. He was doing that shit, but he had nobody. It was like a lame day. I was wondering the same shit. It's Saturday though. See, Saturday and Sunday just well, Sunday, Monday more, but Saturday, yeah. We'll see. Maybe he'll get some action tomorrow. Right on. All right, man. Later. Recommend put your hand on the mouse there, but it's sharp unless you got a really callous up hand. Still safe. It takes you some time. Pretty cool guy. Yo, Ahmed, dude, what's up? Dude, come over here. Come in here. I haven't seen you.
and they gave me a certificate of achievement. It's awarded to, they spelled my last name wrong too. I don't know what it is, but they spelled my last name wrong, and I was like, okay, thanks. But anyway, for winning the Her Strength Studio 2025 Hype Queen, given to the unstoppable spirit who brings the energy, lifts everyone up, and always knows how to hype the whole crew with confidence and positivity.
Flesh.
I'm not
You
proud
are
of
that. You are. You hype everyone up. You're the most like.
That's so sweet.
Flesh. That's so true. You're such you're love and light and like such a like fabulous person. That is so sweet.
So
and
sweet.
It's very true. They really they got you there because that's total Zia, absolutely.
And it was so sweet. They gave me a water bottle.
Dude.
I was like, that's adorable. It's a nice water bottle too. I was like, ooh, thank you. So I just thought it was really sweet. Hi, Ralph followed you. He said you better frame that award. Yeah, I think I might. I'll frame it. I'll put it up in the studio. It was just really sweet. So it was like a little thing, and I ate way too much. But anyway, the point was I had pasta last night. It was delicious.
Hell yeah.
It was delightful. Okay, we're gonna do some more unqualified experting.
Yeah.
All right. So wife blank every weekend. Okay, I want to know what. I don't know. I have been with my wife for 7.5 years. She has always had a massive drinking problem. Oof. That has moderated over the years. My wife has been drinking very heavily on weekends again, getting absolutely embarrassing drunk. Drowsy eyes, slurring words, can't walk straight, and can't even make a conversation that makes sense. It somehow gets turned on to me when I can't understand her. One of the major issues is that she wets the bed after a night of drinking. Oh my god. Mind you, she never cleans the bed straight away. She'll either suffocate it with towels and lay back down. Last night when she came home smashed, I had made the bed for her knowing that she would wet the bed. She came home, cracked it at me as she wasn't going to wet the bed because she was coherent. Anyway, I woke up this morning with her in the bed because, surprise, she wet herself again last night on the couch. It's unbelievable and unbearable to see a 30-year-old woman do this to herself. Ever since I met her, she has been wetting the bed from drinking too much. I've told her many times that I can't deal with it. I'm not here to look after a 30-year-old baby that wants to damage her body. I'm finding it very revolting and getting turned off by my wife. I know I should love her at any stage. I don't know about that. But I do not love my wife when she drinks alcohol. It pushes me away. What should I do about the situation?
I have 2 friends that have had this problem. If you are getting so drunk that you are wetting the bed, you are not a person that can handle alcohol.
Yeah.
Whatsoever.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Keanu's dissing Sinatra
One
right
of
now.
them went to rehab and has been sober for
F King
I
style.
think it's 6 or 7 years now.
Good for her.
The other, it's a major contention in her relationship with they're both my friends. It's like we're not getting rid of any more mattresses. If you can't handle alcohol,
You got nothing better
you
to do.
cannot be drinking like that. If you are wetting, I have never not once
You've earned this.
wet the bed drunk.
Ain't nothing getting settled
Yeah.
like this.
It's twice, and it's with major fucking you have a problem with alcohol. And also you're gonna not. I hate to be crazy, but you're drinking so much that you may not wake up one time. That's not like she's just drinking on the weekends. She's drinking so much that, and I have no room to talk. You have an adorable water bottle, Zia. There's White Claw in mine. I have no room to talk, okay? I don't think I've never in my life, but I've heard it's 2 people that I know that have serious problems with booze. Wetting the bed moment, she needs to never touch alcohol again in her life. That's my take. Just from people that I know. But, big drinker, never wet the bed in his life. All right.
Yeah.
Changed his diapers one day. He's a bit older than me. But he's never wet the fucking bed. That's way Yeah.
What the hell's the matter with you?
That's some crazy alcoholism. Ashley, I saw what Ashley said in the chat. I am so sorry that you had to deal with that. Poor Ashley, her ex was an alcoholic and a drug addict, and like living with that is fucking brutal. And 100%, I think the only thing that this poor guy can do is tell his wife that she needs to get stage an intervention type situation where either she needs to get help or like I think that's all you can do at that point. I did put it into Brock. We want to see
what does Brock have to say?
I'm sorry you're dealing with this. It's a tough spot, and it's clear from what you described that her drinking is taking a real toll on your relationship and your own well-being. It's valid to feel revolted and turned off. Alcohol abuse can erode intimacy and trust over time, and the bedwetting adds a layer of frustration that's hard to ignore. Since this has been ongoing for years and escalating again, it's not just a one-off issue, it's a pattern that needs addressing. First, prioritize an open, non-confrontational conversation when she's sober and calm. Ooh, good luck. Pick a neutral time, like during the day when emotions aren't running high, and express how her drinking affects you using I statements to avoid blame. Something like, I feel disconnected and worried when drinking leads to these situations, and it's making it hard for me to feel close to you. Avoid ultimatums at first unless you're prepared to follow through. That's true. You have to be prepared to follow through. But be clear about your boundaries, such as not sharing the bed after heavy drinking nights to protect your own sleep and space. She might need professional help. She definitely needs professional help.
Yeah. Definitely needs professional help. If you get to the point that you're, pissing the bed, it's not okay.
Yeah, no. To tackle the root of her drinking, suggest exploring options together, like seeing a therapist specializing in substance use or attending AA meetings if she's open to it. If she's resistant, consider couples counseling to work through this as a team. It could help rebuild that connection you're missing. In the meantime, look into support for yourself, like Al-Anon groups. They're for partners of people with alcohol issues and can give you tools to cope without enabling the behavior. If things don't improve and it's becoming unbearable, reflect on what you're willing to tolerate long term. Sometimes stepping back or even separating temporarily can be a wake-up call, but that's a big decision. Talk to a trusted friend, family member, or therapist about it first. You're not obligated to love her at any stage if it's harming you. Self-care isn't selfish here. Take steps to protect your mental and emotional health, whether that's through exercise, hobbies, or building a support network outside the marriage. If her drinking ever puts safety at risk, like driving, that's a line where intervention might be necessary, possibly involving family or professionals.
Yeah. You got to put your own oxygen masks on before you help anybody else.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Piss in the bed. But I've seen it happen. A friend of mine, it completely changed his life because what's going on. And another friend of mine, I don't know how much if they have or not, but that's a telltale sign of something that's really fucked up. And you're not drinking to have a fun time. You're drinking to just cope with something and completely check out. If I ever piss the bed after drinking, I'm probably gonna Minecraft myself. I can't face anybody in my life ever again. I pissed the bed as a grown adult. Holy crap. I couldn't imagine sleeping next to a person and pissing in their sleeping area and then being like, yeah, I'm gonna see you again tomorrow. No big deal. It's just the confidence on that woman. I would like that confidence. I do feel like, man, that bitch can't get embarrassed by anything. It's because you're never embarrassed when you're drunk 24/7.
Got that liquid courage at all times.
Yeah. Man. I'll just put a towel down after I piss the bed, and then
That's just that's crazy. That's crazy work. I would have to. I don't know how I would be able to maintain a relationship with somebody who would piss the bed and then be like,
"It's on me once you're gone."
They're like, "Oh, no big deal. I can keep doing this." Like, you're not taking into consideration like that's not a good sign for you and your health. That's also like really disrespectful to the person that you're sharing a bed with. Like, I was actually just talking about this the other night when I was talking about Tess Holiday, because she's a big fat pig and she loves bad habits.
And like that's my problem with her is that she obsesses over having bad habits, and she was saying that like being fat doesn't make me a bad mom. And I was like, actually, it kind of does, because the best way you can tell somebody that you love them is by taking care of yourself. If you want to show that you want longevity in your life, right? You want longevity in your relationship with them. Take care of yourself so you can preserve your life, so you can last longer to be with them. Like, this woman is showing her kids that she wants to die before they even graduate high school or get married. Like, you know, this woman here who's drinking nonstop and pissing on all of the furniture in the house like she's an untrained dog. Like, she's telling her husband, like, I don't care if I get liver cancer and die before we retire. I don't care.
He said, what, that she started drinking again on the weekend. I would advise that she's probably hiding drinking from you during the week.
I mean, she has to be.
Take to bed. So,
like, if you're that hooked on it, that like
put into your booty, like that.
Yeah, what was that girl in Legally Blonde? The one that Elle Woods was representing. What was her name? It was like Brooke something, right?
Oh my God, Brooke. Yes.
Don't be like her. Okay, let me see. I gotta find out. I can't remember her name. Brooke Taylor. You'd think that I would. Yeah, Brooke
I
Taylor.
don't really want to do this.
She didn't do it. I can't tell you. What would she say? Like, she tried to, like, I can't tell you why. Yeah. I can't tell you why, but
I'll throttle you with these same ropes.
She didn't do it.
That she was selling her workout program and she couldn't admit that she got liposuction. Yeah. And so I didn't realize that a lot of those girls
Fuck you, puto.
and they look great. Like, you wouldn't know. They're not dumpy. They look fantastic. I'm like, okay, and I know they work out too, so it's partly that. But and then also girls are getting hair extensions. That's why their hair is so long. Like, nothing on social media is real. And now I'm realizing how much money goes into being hot.
Right.
So much money.
Yeah, you're not ugly. You're just poor.
Everybody's getting teeth done. They're getting hair extensions. They're getting BBLs. They're getting boob jobs. And like, really, that's what's happening.
Yeah.
But that's okay, and we are here for it. Just a little at a time, and be open and honest about it. I'd say, like, it'll make people feel better, because I think it makes people feel like sad. It's like, why don't I look like that? Even though you're selling some sort of do this, like, buy my weird Pilates kit, you'll look like me. No, first you have to go get a BBL, then the Pilates kit.
You know, well, first you have to have been working out, you know, non-stop, you know, always playing sports when you're a kid, and like getting into weightlifting when you're a teenager, and exercising on a regular basis, and eating really clean, and then get some surgery, and then you can look.
And then you
can have my genetics, and you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can't be like, you know, over 200 pounds, like really lose a lot of weight, and like, I'm gonna do this person's Pilates, and that's it. I'm not gonna change anything else about my lifestyle. Like, nope, not gonna work. But they sell you on that.
Just powder in your water every day, and then you'll.
Oh my god.
They're always selling their fucking weight loss teas or whatever. Yeah. It's always some nonsense. Like, that kind of stuff bothers me. I'm like, stop it. I don't give a shit what surgery you get. Just be honest about it if you're trying to sell something, and stop trying to sell your stupid weight loss tea.
I was information. The Swan was very open and honest. They were like, this bitch was ugly, this is what we did to her, and now she looks beautiful. Yeah.
Actually,
like the Swan.
At it, the Swan is great.
Actually, it makes the
Not that bad after all.
When I found the Swan that, like, you know, influencers telling me they're not, I don't do anything, I just, Nicole Kidman used to like to say, and I love. Beautiful. Like, what do you do to stay so skinny and so beautiful? She's like, just being in love.
No, get out of my face.
Don't lie to me. Don't speak on me and tell me it's facelift, a little touch there every once in a while. Oh, yeah.
She also had a facelift, and she, you know, I think she did. She looks great now. I think this is a mistake that some of them make. And again, people are going to say what they're going to say online regardless. People get online just to hate people because they want to, and they're miserable humans. But of course, yeah. She did that movie with Northman, and I think she did it too soon after she got her facelift because her face was swollen and it did look weird. But I think it wasn't
that into itself yet.
Come on! Yeah, she wasn't settled. I think she did that role or did that role too soon. Because looking at her now versus in that movie, because in that movie too, I was like, oh, that's
something is
weird. Yeah. And then I saw her again because her face. Yeah.
There's photos of Nancy Pelosi with JFK. Think of that. That was before we didn't go to the moon.
Yeah.
It's 1963.
That was before Israel didn't kill him.
You think so?
I didn't say anything.
I heard you say Israel killed him.
You did?
That's what I heard.
Jamie, did you put something in this?
They didn't. The glasses. They didn't do it. Oh, before Israel didn't do it. Oh, I see what you did. They got me.
Yeah. How much longer does Israel let us stay alive, do you think? That's the big question.
Why are they...
What did you say? Is that AI?
What are you saying?
That's Sora?
What are you saying?
I didn't say anything.
What are you saying?
Israel Adesanya.
Oh. Well, he loves you. Don't worry about it.
People just want to kind of keep these higher powers. They know what they're doing. It just starts to feel like the experiment, like we're just really seeing the experiment, you know? It's almost like, say you were playing the game Mario or something.
Right.
And one day Mario, instead of just going this way on the screen, he fucking turns and looks at you. And he's like, I see what you're doing. That's what it feels like we are right now. Like we're looking at the people controlling everything and like,
yeah.
Oh.
That's all because of the internet, dog.
All right, so Theo Vaughn was just on Joe Rogan's podcast, and this was a wild episode. Theo was going off about Israel, Palantir, global surveillance, Epstein, and Rogan's handler, Peter Thiel, who Rogan had to defend a few times and try to calm Theo down because Theo was getting really worked up about this stuff. And Joe seemed kind of concerned about it, you know, because Joe said Theo started to spiral a few months ago. And then during this podcast, you could tell Joe definitely thought Theo was being way too paranoid. So Rogan had to push back a lot, which he rarely does anymore. But I think he's worried Theo's losing it. And he obviously doesn't like his guests talking bad about Peter Thiel and saying inflammatory stuff about Israel. Like, even with the Epstein files, now Rogan seems really uncomfortable talking about it since he knows a lot of people wrapped up in it. Like Peter Thiel, who downplayed his involvement with Epstein on Rogan's podcast. Also, his name was mentioned in the recent email drop. Epstein said it was fun meeting with him in 2014. So Rogan knows he has to be careful when talking about this stuff since he knows a bunch of people associated with Epstein, and him and Theo helped Trump get elected, which doesn't look good. So when Theo says the government is trying to protect files, Joe's like, do you really think that? And then he tries to change the subject.
You're setting, and they don't live in nice neighborhoods. You know, like now there's a lot of like billionaire files that our government protects and stuff. But back then,
You really think so?
I don't know.
I don't know either. That's what makes me nervous. I don't know.
I mean, they just had that thing that came out about the Trump Epstein thing. That whole thing's just a kickball at this point, I feel like.
Bro, have you ever seen that video of me and Tim Dillon where Tim Dillon is laying out the scandal that took place and like...
Yeah, so Rogan's in too deep, and Theo kind of is too. That's why he's using his shit. You know, because he thinks the U.S. government and Israel are protecting his child, spying on everyone who's here, and it sounds like they're even having people assassinated, which is pretty wild considering he had on Trump, who's obviously connected to Epstein, and Thiel was one of his first big donors, and he had Palantir to make a database on every American, and he's also very pro-Israel and likes Netanyahu. Also, Theo had on J.D. Vance twice, who's a Thiel plant, and Theo's friends with Jared Kushner, who's connected to Epstein, Netanyahu, and Thiel. So if he actually believes that's what's going on, he's flying really close to the sun, and I don't think he can handle it. You know, if you're going to be calling out Epstein, Israel, and Palantir, I don't know if you want to be hanging out with J.D. Vance, Donald Trump, and Jared Kushner. Because, I mean, now it sounds like Theo's really paranoid, and he thinks people are trying to take him out. Because also right after Charlie Kirk got assassinated, the DHS put out that video with him in it, which caused him to get a lot of backlash and death threats. And the way he was talking about all this stuff during the podcast, it seems like he might believe that video was meant to be a threat or a warning or something. You know, like they're trying to scare him from talking about certain topics or people. Also, Theo said he's been hanging out with Candace Owens recently, and you know she's definitely putting these ideas in his head.
A lot of people think that Luigi was like some MK Ultra thing. That they tricked him and hypnotized him and got him to go in and shoot that guy.
Well, I think there's a lot of that going on. And yes, I did have dinner at Candace Owens' house recently, so maybe...
Homeland Security? Was that what it was?
You had to put it up online. And it was after
Homeland
the Charlie
Security?
Kirk thing, yeah. And so then I was like super scared, you remember? Remember, I was texting like I was just texting people to make sure everybody's okay. I didn't know if they were like just going to kill people that had been on TikTok or whatever. I had no idea what they were going to do.
I just can't believe they did that with you, where they just put it in there as if like you were endorsing that.
Well, it just kind of, and it was just a scary time. That was the same time as after the Charlie Kirk thing.
Who greenlit that? It's like, that's not how you envisioned the government. The government made a hype video?
Yeah, they were making like deportation hype videos with trap beats and shit. And I was like, what are we doing? That's what I'm saying. Everything is turned into like the WWE. It's none of it's real.
It's 100% that Mike Judge movie. It's Idiocracy.
Oh, Idiocracy, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was scary, man. Because then I got because there was just like a lot of threats, and then things got like then it was just kind of that made me kind of paranoid.
And then Theo said he had a breakdown at a doctor's appointment because someone working there was a fan and tried to give him a gift. And then someone took a picture of him outside, so he freaked out, and he maybe thought he was being spied on or somebody was after him or something. So Rogan had to spend a lot of time during this podcast trying to calm him down and tell him it's not the end of the world. And this is the most pushback he's given guests in a while. Like when they started talking about Palantir and Peter Thiel, Rogan got really defensive because Thiel's been getting a lot of backlash recently, and Joe gets really annoyed that his comedy friends keep making fun of his billionaire tech friends. Like he also got pissed that his friends were calling Elon Musk a Nazi.
I have friends that are comedians that called you a Nazi, and I got pissed off.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah.
Like not as a joke.
No, because you did that thing at the. My heart goes out to you.
Everyone who's done.
Everyone, all of them. Literally. Jim Walls.
So Rogan hates comedians bashing Elon and Thiel because Rogan's completely sold out to them and is totally ready to embrace AI, mind reading, and transhumanism. Like, he randomly started talking about how humans are going to go extinct soon. And he's like, man, Thiel gets a lot of shit, but he's 100% right. Then he starts defending him from everybody claiming he's evil, which is probably what Theo thinks. You know, he doesn't say anything bad about him here, but afterwards he goes off about Palantir, which gets pretty awkward. And then also Candace Owens probably has Theo convinced that Peter Thiel is a human hybrid that's already merged with technology and AI.
And look at Elon Musk and Sam Altman and Peter Thiel, and I'm pretty sure they're hybrid. You know what I mean? Like, they just look like an Apple software that I should be able to download at night, you know? Like my phone's going to update or something. It's something in the eyes. Like, I don't know, I'm like, you know? I'm not going to stab them, but I don't know if they bleed all the way. I think a battery would fall out, you know what I mean?
So Joe probably doesn't love that Theo hangs out with her and is being influenced by her. Like, Joe even gets defensive about that interview Teal did where he's asked if humans should survive, and he criticizes the interviewer and says he didn't let Teal stutter and stammer long enough.
Yeah. While we're human, and I think that's we have only so much sand left in that hourglass. Where the humans are on the way out. I know a lot of people hate it when Peter Thiel says it. Like, Peter Thiel is a terrible person, he's evil.
You think he is?
No. I think he's just telling you the truth. I think he's, when they said, do you think human beings should survive? And he had like this long pause.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
And then the interviewer was like, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Human beings are, which is not how you're supposed to do an interview. Well, at least not how I do it. I would let him talk as long as he wants. Like, I would if you watch my podcast I did with him, it's these long-ass stammers. Where he's like, everything he does, he wants to be very careful before he answers it. So he wants to consider what he's saying.
Sorry, which one do I think is most corrupt, or what?
No, what about them? These when you said corrupt?
Yeah. Well, man, it's.
So then Theo starts going off about Palantir and how Israel's using it in Gaza, and things get really awkward. Like, Joe, it seems like, does not want to talk about it, and he's like, what are you saying? What are you talking about? And then he asks Jamie about it, and Jamie doesn't want to say anything either. So Theo's like, all right, I'll move on now. But then he starts freaking out about how paranoid he is about Palantir surveillance and how he thinks a Palantir drone might have taken out Charlie Kirk.
Well, it's sketchy times. I mean, the same company Palantir that was doing all that crazy stuff in Gaza, in Gaza, and they were like, running all the drones and stuff like this, allegedly.
What are you talking about? What are you saying they did?
That they had, were compiling data on people that were there, and they were operating a lot of the drones in the sky that also had weapons attached to them.
Okay, so you mean like facial recognition data?
Right.
Do they have that capability with drones? Where they could just zoom around? Is this horseshit? Is it real? Jamie's not even willing to talk on camera. He's just he's giving
I'll
me
be
winks
quiet
and
then.
nods. I'm sure they do.
We have a They got a big contract in America now, which is scary to me. That's what's scary to me. Mm-hmm. That a drone could go by. That maybe that's what happened to Charlie Kirk. Who knows? Maybe a drone. You just have no who you can even point the finger at. A bullet comes out of the middle of nowhere.
True.
That's the kind of. I'm not saying I'm paranoid about it all the time. I'm just saying I have.
Listen.
Okay. So
you're right. However, China's making drones. And they're making really good ones. Way more sophisticated than our drones.
I think the thing that made me nervous was that same company, Palantir, got a deal in America to create a database and help with surveillance and stuff. So that just makes me scared, and made me a little bit nervous. Not scared, but just a little bit what's going on here? Are we going to enter a surveillance state,
Well, that's one of the arguments for letting chaos take place.
And also Theo brought up how TikTok is being bought and how he thinks they'll be censoring anti-Israel content now. So Joe also has to push back against that and defend Larry Ellison, who's buying it. This is the most I've seen Rogan question what his guest is saying in a long time. It was wild. Also Theo talked about how social media companies are radicalizing people and they need to be held accountable, which Rogan told him is dangerous and will lead to censorship.
How are some of these companies not legally liable? If you go to a restaurant, right? And somebody poisoned you, you could take something up with that restaurant.
Right.
They poisoned a bunch. You may be able to sue the restaurant or have some recourse against that restaurant, the food establishment. But these entities, like these social media places, if they radicalize someone and they go shoot somebody or something, there's no accountability for the company. It doesn't. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the company's not radicalizing people. I think it's a real danger what you're saying, because what you're saying is you're opening the door to censorship. You're opening the door for government saying we're here to protect you.
Well, for one, it feels like they're going to stop allowing TikTok. I mean, people are going to own it. I think they're selling it or something, so they probably won't be able to show stuff like that anymore.
Well, they sold it to Larry Ellison's company, right? Isn't that who bought TikTok? Yeah, I want to be sure.
But do you think they'll do that so they can limit its control what goes on it?
The real worry that they had before that sale was that China was in control of it, and I think they're right. And I think that if you have a foreign country.
Then at the end of this podcast, they're talking about deportations and ICE, and Theo kind of freaked out about how he thinks the government is failing people. which of course it seems like him and Rogan never will directly call out Trump. I mean, it seems like they're scared to. You know, they'll be like, man, the government, the elected officials, but they'll never say Trump or Trump's administration and call him out directly. But it seems like Theo's kind of on the verge of that, like he's just about to snap and completely turn on him.
The problem is cartel people and the whole congressional seats thing. That's the problem.
Well, these people have become pawns. They'll send information to the countries that they live in and get them to come. It's like,
listen, if the population, you're right. I just didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I don't even know probably what I was saying, but I don't know.
If the population,
we're better than this. That's what I'm saying. We're better than this.
You and I are.
Yes.
Yeah.
As people, we are better than this.
Yes.
And we have all this elected officials and these people that we thought were like us.
Sociopaths.
When does that end?
That's a good question.
And can it end? Do you think there's a way to end it?
It's going to be hard.
Yeah, so Rogan has to be like the adult and try to calm him down, but his solution is AI taking over, which I think is probably only making Theo feel more anxious. Like, Rogan was trying to calm him down during this podcast, but he's like, humans are going extinct, AI's taking over, that's the future. So Theo was just losing it. And Rogan said he's been reaching out to him, but it's weird. He says off air, Theo hates talking about personal stuff and his feelings, but then once he gets on a podcast, he completely opens up.
You know, look, I love you very much, and I was trying to reach out, because the last thing you want is a friend that maybe is going through some shit, not doing well, and maybe you could have reached out and you didn't.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
That feeling, it's a terrible feeling.
Yeah.
You know, that you could have helped your friend and you didn't help your friend. You know, but you have a hard time expressing yourself in person sometimes. You know, like sometimes I'll be asking, like tell me what's up, tell me what's bothering you. You know, tell me, like, how do you feel? What'd you do? And there's like a thing where it's almost like a blockade, where you'd rather just like ignore it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then when you're talking publicly, you like to address everything, which I find very interesting. It's like you almost feel more comfortable exposing various parts of things that you don't like about life or your life or what's bothering you about life. Publicly, you're better at doing that than you are privately with your friends.
So things continue to get even crazier for the Rogan sphere. Like, also Tim Dillon has completely turned on Trump now and is directly calling him out. And it seems like Theo will probably be next. Also, Tim and Theo both call out Palantir, which Rogan obviously isn't happy about. But it seems like he's losing his influence. You know, he doesn't have as much control over these comedians as he used to. So he's probably worried they could ruin his relationship with Musk or Thiel. But let me know what you guys think about it. And if you want to hear more about Theo's downward spiral and him bombing his Netflix taping, or William Montgomery recently bombing at a comedy show, which was absolutely hilarious, make sure you check out the Patreon. And I also recently just talked more about the Akash Singh situation, how he's the biggest cuck ever. It just keeps getting more humiliating. And I think Schultz even knows it. So there's a ton of stuff on there. I think over 160 exclusive videos. If you want to keep up to date with everything, make sure you check it out. There'll be a link in the description.
Introducing Grammarly, like you've never seen before. Your all-in-one writing essential. Today, we're checking out Proofreader, a gem of a tool for notes, proposals, emails, and everything in between. Proofreader goes beyond just spelling and grammar. It helps elevate your writing by refining structure, clarifying your main point, and improving overall flow and logic, providing instant feedback, smart suggestions, and more. You decide what stays and what goes. Total control, zero guesswork. And that's just one of Grammarly's full lineup of writing agents. Writing that's clearer, sharper, and more you. Grammarly's Proofreader makes it easy. What's next on that to-do list?
sleeping on this site, so you park your ass someplace else tonight.
Excuse me. And when do I get paid?
Thursday.
You need a place to stay? Chesterfield's over on 4th Street with the hot food and showers. I'm going that way if you want me to show you. Whoa! You get a chance to meet some of the folks. This here's Hubert. Anything you need, he knows where to find it.
You got that back. Tools?
Yes, sir.
Well, if you can use them, we can use you. Shower's caving in over there.
Let's get something to eat. I got a wife and 2 kids back in Detroit. Haven't seen them in 6 months. Steel mills were laying people off left and right. They finally went under. We gave the steel companies a break when they needed it. You know what they gave themselves? Raises. Golden rule. He who has the gold makes the money. They closed one more.
Well, looky here. You come here to rob me, you ain't gonna get much. Life's pretty simple out here. Only thing I got worth taking, well, some old stories. And those ain't everyone's taste, neither. You know, folks like to come out here, lend a hand time to time. And I'll pay them for it when I can. You see, this old leg here, well, to be more precise, the lacking of it, prevents me from taking care of things the way I like to. What do you say? An old man out with what's vexing him. All right. So here it is. Supply wagon's supposed to make its way up here. Got caught in an ambuscade. Now here they got it and all the supplies out near 6 Point's cabin. You can bring it back for us, why, these coming months might not be so hard on certain folk. Thank you. You try not to be causing any casualties if you can. Ending lives when it can be avoided, well, that ain't gonna make you too proud in your old age. I know that only too well. So long. Good luck.
That's on your mind, what they want to say, how they feel, what they're thinking about you this weekend, okay, current energy. Anyway, this may not be for all of you, and that's okay. Just take what resonates and leave the rest behind, right? And thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for all the awesome comments, you guys. I love the comment section. Thank you. Thank you to all of my subscribers. You rock. Welcome, welcome to everybody new here. You rock too. All right, Divine, what messages do you have for the collective? Collective, please. I don't want to let you go. I get so upset when something reminds me of you because it reminds me how much I miss you. I'm haunted by us. I didn't follow my heart, and now I don't know how to let you go. I look for you everywhere. I'm obsessed with you. Will this pain ever stop? These feelings are eating me alive. Can you let go of the past and forgive me? Can you trust me again with your heart? I worry that you've moved on and this is all in my head. Is it? Do you still think about me? You were right. I need to figure myself out. Wow. Okay. And I regret letting others come in between us, okay? So this person, I feel like, one, they're putting a lot of thought into you this weekend, okay? They're really contemplating this. They're really looking at themselves. They're wondering how in the heck are they going to heal? How are they going to get over you? They don't even know where to start with that one, okay? I'm picking up on this air sign energy with all of this contemplative thought on you. So this person could be a Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, or you could be a Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. Thinking about maybe the things that you said, and you may have told this person, you know, you need to figure yourself out. I'm not the problem. Or you could have said something like, maybe they have some toxic tendencies, toxic addictions that they need to heal from. And I feel like you really tried with this person, okay? Or you tried to get them to understand that they had to treat you better than maybe the way they were treating you. I just feel like you warned this person or you really tried and they just didn't listen. And
trust me again with your heart? And they know that they've been away too long. Some of the things that this person has done, they feel maybe unforgivable. Okay? I worry that you've moved on and this is all in my head. Is it? Do you still think about me? Yeah. This person wants to know how you feel about them. Okay? But I really do feel like they listen to other people. Okay? And those other people, like, I don't know, put like worries and fears into their mind about you, okay? About this connection. Maybe people around them, maybe an ex, someone else that they were dealing with at the time that did not want you to and I feel like I'm feeling something inside all of a sudden, and that's not normal for this neighborhood. So, this person, it's like they really want to get a message to you. They really want you to know this, okay? Yeah, and they really want, I think this person, if they didn't listen to other people, talk them out of that situation, like you were like their dream girl, dream guy, and they totally ruined it for you. And now this person is like, they're showing me somebody like rolling around, like they're riding in their own misery here. And they don't know how to deal with this. Like, the more they think about you, the more they think about this connection and how they foolishly listen to other people and believed other people, the more it drives them crazy. I mean, anywhere this person goes, they're looking for you, hoping to see you, bumping into you somewhere. You may have moved away, you may have moved and maybe they don't know it, or even if they do know you moved, I feel like this person is keeping as an eye out for you because they're always like, okay, I don't run into you again. Yeah, they're obsessing. And in a lot of regret, okay? But realizing you were right, they really did need to figure themselves out. You were right, they really did have a problem that they needed to fix. Okay, this could totally be somebody with an addiction, okay? Or really bad habits that got in the way of this connection as well. You know? This could be somebody who had a lot of toxic people around them who enabled them for that and always treated you like you were some kind of bad guy or bad, you know, bad, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, because you wanted this you could have wanted this person to clean their ass up, you know? Clean up their life, stop with toxic addictions. You know, maybe you warned them, you're going to lose this, we're going to lose this if you don't put in that effort. And they just didn't listen.
don't need much space, but some would be great. Why are you hassling me? What happened? Not so tough after all? Do you feel like dying to... There's no reason. The hell with you. What the hell?